Yeah, just one. You from Funjama, Reverend to just one. Yeah, to just one. Every ike man, congratulate my brother to just one. You got a small TV, you got a small radio to just one. Yeah, to just one. You want to get a nose up there, to just one. Yeah, Rastafari. Kilibamba, 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 kilibamba. What I want? Yes, I TV. Yes, I do. To get your information, to the spoon, to be part of the spoon, dimension, spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Morovia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to the spoon, you will know. The children crying for starvation, just to the spoon. You want to get a news update, brother, to the spoon. You want to know what is happening, Moravia, to the spoon. Politicians want to make their decision, just to the spoon. You want to know what happening in the ministry, to the spoon. Yeah, to the spoon. Yeah, to the spoon. You from Funjama, Reverend to the spoon. Yeah, to the spoon. Every ike man, congratulate my brother to the spoon. You got a small TV, you got a small radio to the spoon. Yeah, to the spoon. You want to get a nose up there, to the spoon. Yeah, Rastafari. Kilibamba, 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 kilibamba. What I want? Yes, I do. TV. Yes, I do. On the beat. To the spoon to get your information. To the spoon to be part of the spoon dimension. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Morovia. I'm gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just spoon you and no. If the children crying for starvation, just don't spoon. You want to get a news update, my brother, don't spoon. You want to know what is happening in Morocco, don't spoon. Politicians want to make their decision, just don't spoon. You want to know what happening in the ministry, don't spoon. Yeah, yeah, don't spoon. Yeah, yeah, don't spoon. You from Funjama, Maryland to spoon. Yeah, yeah, to spoon. Every keep on regular, my brother, to spoon. You got a spoon TV, you got a spoon radio, to spoon. Yeah, yeah, to spoon. You want to get a news update, to spoon. Yeah, Rastafari. Kilibamba, 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 kilibamba. What I want? It's not about it. Yeah, Rastafari. Kilibamba, kilibamba, kilibamba. Kilibamba, kilibamba, kilibamba.
What a great way to welcome you.
What's that one?
I'd like to say thanks to the many of you on here tonight. Thanks for joining us. This is Spoon Talk. I'd like to welcome you to this edition of the program One on One with the CEO. We're live across the Spoon Network, Spoon FM 107.5. We're live on Fabric Radio 101.1, on Super 95.5 FM. You can find us on Voice of Liberia 104.1, and across several other frequencies in Liberia, thanks to all of our partner radio stations that will most times relay the program even without telling us. We appreciate you for being a part of this journey, making sure that Liberians, irrespective of where they are, can get the information in real time. My name is Nelson Colette. This is 101 with the CEO and Abdullah Kiatamba. It's going to be an interesting edition of the program tonight. As most of you are aware that we are at the very end of the year. And at this point, there's so much going on in terms of evaluation. Folks are evaluating themselves. You know, so many people make resolutions at the end of the year. You're trying to know whether you live up to those promises you made to yourselves, those things you said you were going to work on, whether you really did it, whether you succeeded. You're looking at your own scorecard, making some evaluations personally. So as a nation, as a country, from the national standpoint, there are so many evaluations going on as well. And Liberians are evaluating their leaders. Liberians are evaluating the entities, the head of those different institutions across the country. How did they go? How did they perform in the course of the year? And all of those different things are happening. So tonight, one-on-one with the CEO is going to be live with the tough talking intellectual Abdullah Kiatamba. The CEO and Abdullah Kiatamba will sit on the one-on-one tonight to provide you some analysis on the workings of government over the period under review from January 2025 to December. And we're just counting days to the end of December. Very soon, we'll be singing the familiar song that a lot of you know, Happy New Year, we not die. And some people will be, again, making resolutions, and all of those different things will be going on. So it's going to be a great show here tonight. Just sit tight, grab a cup of coffee if you can, grab some popcorn, and just get ready to get nothing less than the best here tonight. And I'd like to welcome you. Let me say thanks to the many of you who have already started sharing the program. I see Shadrach Dwe, that's Shadrach Dwe, that's Shadrach D. Ray. Yeah. Thank you for joining us. Ebenezer Allison, we appreciate you tonight. Edwin Saki is here tonight. Thank you. I see Eric Miguel is here tonight. Fumba Sese is joining us. Thanks to all of you coming on. We ask you to keep sharing the program as you join us tonight. It's going to be a very, very engaging show here tonight. The good thing about these kinds of shows is that a lot of times, those of you watching the show, you get to agree or disagree with some of the points that are being made, you know, and so that's the beautiful thing about, you know, what goes on with the show. And so, yes, you're going to be expressing your thoughts in the comment section as well. But the first thing we want you to do for us is to share the show. Kindly share the program across your Facebook, in your WhatsApp group chats, across your social media handles. Let's have a great show here tonight. Liberian eminent intellectual. Thanks for joining us. You said Nelson, Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas to you as well. Happy holidays to all of you. So we're going to go to the phone lines and hear you tonight. What are your thoughts? January to December, we're talking about another edition of One-on-One with the CEO. As a matter of fact, this is the very last edition of One-on-One for 2025. If you ever listen to or watch another edition of One-on-One with the CEO, It's going to be 2026. And that's what makes this very edition so much important. So we're going to open the phone lines, hear what your thoughts are. What is it that you expect from this edition of the show? Or maybe you can start with your own evaluation. What are your evaluations of the government? The performance of the government from 2020 from January 1 to December 28, just few days into 2026. Has the government live up to your expectations? What are the best performing institutions in the country? Best performing ministries, best performing minister. Who are those that have done well in their respective roles, capacities? We'll not go about to list all of the the different ministries and the ministers and all of that, but you can sit to just wherever you are and make your own evaluations of those things. Let's have some conversations around that as we await the CEO and Abdullah Katamba to come on tonight to bring us one-on-one, another interesting edition of the program, the very final edition of one-on-one for 2025. So the numbers to call tonight, 0555-101075 is the number to call. And you'll be live on the program, 0555-101075. This is one-on-one with the CEO, Nelson Colette. And once the CEO and the team come on, we'll be handing controls over to them. But in the meantime, let's take our first caller here. Hello, your name and where you joining us from?
Super. What a nice way to end Spoon Talk for 2025. Wow.
You know, we're not ending Spoon Talk for 2025. We're ending one-on-one with the CEO for 2025. Spoon Talk comes on tomorrow. Yeah, Spoon Talk comes on tomorrow. On the 29th, you're gonna have another edition. On the 30th, another edition. You know, just like that. But one-on-one with the CEO. This is the final edition for 2025.
Thanks for this marvelous corrector. So I say again, what a way to end Spoon Talk.
Thank you. Thank
101.
you. Thank
so,
you.
So in this point, I'm saying it's going to be a fiery and mouth-watering talk between the CEO and the former finance minister. The finance minister is very, very, very serious to appear in the lion's den. It's going to be a fiery one.
Hello.
Because I know.
No. Hello.
Yeah.
The one-on-one with the CEO tonight is going to be with the CEO and Abdullah Katamba. Abdullah Katamba is coming on tonight. Yeah, Abdullah Katamba is coming on tonight. Yeah.
But I'm saying, the minister is appearing now because he's going to have the questions from people and Abdullah Katamba. Have a good night. I'm waiting for to listen to that.
All right. Thank you. Thank you for your input tonight. Well, I have to make some adjustment here. All right, but keep your calls coming. 0555-101075 is the number to call, and you'll be live on the program tonight. Hello, your name and where are you calling from? Let's hear you.
Listening to and compliments to my fellow Liberians following that web video land tonight. Or special compliments to you, brother Nexi Collect Institute in Liberia. The name remains constant. Thanks to AF Camara once again back to our Spoon Network talk show. A beautiful Sunday evening. Before I go to my observation analytically, I will first of all like to use the national and international media to say bravo and congratulations for Mr. Alexander Bende Cummings for his level of tyranny practices he did. They passed it, but Governor he and our ANC family to have our children or kids party. It was so amazing, so interesting, and the children have a good day with Mr. Cummings being there. But let me first of all go to the issue as you regularly stated. First of all, government ministries and agencies. I don't think, from my own observation and my hard study I have done since January 2022,
Okay.
2014 to January 2022, 2005. I don't think any ministry or agency actually at a gradient.
Okay.
Yeah.
Why?
So this government, the mentor on the fight against corruption, they campaign heavily on the fight against drugs. But yesterday, drugs are coming in this country every day and night. And the reason the government was voted, it was because to fight the drugs. Our mothers, they came out of the numbers and vote this government. And that government is not doing the detail and the jobs that Liberian people employ them to do. We are the employers. They are not doing the job to impress us. So the head of the government, the executive marshal, the press secretary,
Okay.
Madam Kula Fofana, have given nothing over the period of 2005.
Thank
And
you.
then Minister of Agency for Information, Culture and Tourism, Jeremy Pia and his co-worker,
Jeremy Pia.
our minister,
Just say the
to be a
information,
passport.
Minister.
Then
All right, thank you. We can take everything from you. We have to take other people. Let's take this person. Hello, your name and where you calling from. Let's hear you.
Yeah, hello, Nelson.
Yeah, hello. How are
My name
you?
is Bobby Suarez. I'm calling from New Matali.
Yeah, Bobby. Let's hear you.
Nelson, actually, I just put a radio on board. According to the caller that just called right now, I think I get small piece of it. Okay, you were talking about we should grade the agency or ministry, right?
Yeah. I mean, just list. Just give us the names of your 3 best performing institutions for 2025.
Okay.
So number 1 will be what?
I will take LEC,
Okay. Number 2 will be what?
water and soil.
Number 3 will be what?
Number 3, I will take health.
Okay, Ministry of Health. Thank you. Let's hold you there. So let's just do it that way. Hello, your name and where you calling from? Hello?
community.
Okay, from your community. So what's your 3 best performing institutions of government?
3 best performing ministry.
Yeah.
Yeah, number one is the let me say number 1 is the Ministry of Public Works.
Ministry of
That's
Public
number
Works.
one.
One.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Ministry
Number
of
2
Public
would be what?
And then also I can say performing. I can say 3 ministries. And I will put 1 agency there. Okay.
Okay. Yeah.
And that is the Water and Sewer Agency.
Water and Sewer.
India make it 2.
Okay.
A
2.
Library Legislative Corporation.
All right. Thank you. LEC.
Yes. And I want to send this to Mr. Liscon.
All right.
Can I go ahead?
No, you can't go ahead. Leave me alone.
Yeah, I want to say something to Mr. Wilson.
What you want to say?
Go
Yeah,
ahead.
in this thing, yeah.
Yeah. You
So
listening.
I want to say this to Mr. Wilson.
Yeah.
2023, he make us to encourage us to do the whole
Hey,
system, okay? And then at the end of the day, he want to run away from his own employee. So I hope 2023 he will come back to support the Unity Party the way he was supporting.
All right.
So
Thank
that-
you. Thank you.
Yes, so that
Thank you
so that
very
we can
much
see
for your
the
input.
betterment of the country. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Thanks a lot for your input. They may go to 2023 story. Welcome. See you.
But wait. So what's going on with my brother? You said 20. What? I mean, we flew with 2023, man. Let me adjust my time. We flew with 2023. Why the man can't leave me alone? That's it. Why they can't just leave me alone on 2023? You know what I mean?
No, the men say the 2023 was a defining moment for the country, and you play a very key role. So
I agree.
They always remember whenever they listen to you. They always
Listen, because they listen to us, right? And thank God for that. And that's the reason why we will tell them our position for 2029. We will. We owe it to the Liberian people. Look at my sister Bobby Zina.
Oh, what's his name? Bobby Zina White. Bobby, what's up? Happy Sunday to you. Fede Bala. Look at Fede Bala. Man, Jenny's son. Man, Jenny's son. But every day he gave me a hard time. Man, Jenny's son, how you doing? Hey, again, Jay Williams and Yanti na Friday. Sally Dutch is in the house. We want to say that all of you share the show, but the people, they are 100% correct. Nelson, we owe it to the people. We beg these people to vote for Baga. You know that? You know that, Nelson?
Yeah.
We went on our knee. We begged them that Joseph Baga have 42, 47 years experience and he will change the country. Is it happening now? That's it. That's the question people are asking. Is it happening now? We begged them. It was no joke. We begged them. We said, give President Bouakai, give Ambassador Bouakai a chance. The people agree with us. 17,000 of them agree. 24, 20,000, whatever the number is, they agree, Nelson. The Honorable Obi Hardins. Obi, how you doing, Obi? Steve Wilson. Look at my man. They all got to call it Asumana Dore. Oh, give me a hard time. And, you know, you say, I can't, I'm here. And that's good. I'm here with energy because you know what? I'm drinking my favorite Wawa coffee. You see Wawa? That's what you want to drink on this thing? It's solid, my man. It's good.
You're not reach that level yet.
But we begged the people, and I asked the Liberian people, we did. We begged them. Tipo Speaker James said we did. Augustus Bali, we did. We begged them. Gawo, how you doing, my friend? We beg the people. Voices of Lawalazu. You can find us on Voice of Liberia all over, all the relays. You can find us on Spoon FM, Super FM, Fabric FM. You know, you got to share the show on Facebook, on Super TV, Facebook. And what's all that? Listen, Nelson, Fabric. Listen, you got to tell them, Nelson. You got to tell the Liberian people. It's going to be a big discussion today. I heard that the former president, George Biden, the man back in church, yo. That's it. Did you find? You know, I've been with George Biden, we are there. The man went to church, and the man started politics. That's in the man started politics in church. George Biden, we are take that. He took the microphone, and he said, no, we get to it. But can you imagine, Anthony Wiga? Can you imagine? We bring in Samuel Twe on Tuesday. They tell you the last Tuesday in the year. We bring in Samuel Twe. Samuel Twe come to talk to you. Huh?
At the very end of the year.
The very end. Samuel Twe just now he thought he running away. Everybody can tell that with the measure he come to just scatter. But I want to ask the Liberian people. I mean, are you waiting for Samuel Twe to talk? You know, Joseph talk about say CEO, you put in this. I'll put you in whoever, man. We thought President Bouakai we're going to change the team. Now you and myself get it. But I mean, to me, Nelson, to tell you the truth though, to me, I don't know. I really don't know, to tell you the truth. I don't know. I just feel within myself that the 2026 is a make or break year for Unity Party. They either fix the mess they are in, or they must forget it. 2026.
But CEO, we've asked the people a whole lot to rate the government, to evaluate the government. I know you're coming have your whole show, you and Abdullah Kyatama, but
the team coming on, everybody coming on, the Akaris Great coming on, Mambe coming on, Winfred Russell coming on, Emmanuel George is here, the entire team coming on. It's going to be a serious conversation. If you ask the people to rate the government, you know what?
I know you won't dodge my question, but I still coming there. So
but ask me a question. Ask me.
So if you were to,
you still owe me anyway. You still owe me. So what's your question? Go ahead.
Yeah. If you were asked to rate the government on a scale of 0 to 10, 2 years down, CEO, what would be your honest rating of the JMB JKK administration?
So you know, I'm beginning to think. You know, the spirit is speaking to me. Somebody saying that question.
Oh, no.
No, somebody saying that question. You're back again. Somebody saying that question.
No.
You got ready to ask me, what got begin that Jeff from chair? I come and pray for you. You're back again. Somebody saying that question.
No, my phone ain't on me, my phone off.
But I can read the government though. I can, and I should.
Mm.
2 years in the government have not met expectation, James. 2 years in the government, I'm telling you, the government have not met expectation, James. People expected President Bouaka to do better. Seriously. And we can talk about the issues, the bread and butter issues, right? And then Labrador listen to us. And they're sharing the show. Eduardo Daniel Bozizi, Tanu Jala. Tanu said 2 years is not enough. I agree. But when will it be enough? You want year 3? You want year 4? So Tanu, my brother, I agree with you. But what have changed? I want Liberians to hold this government to our own promises. Not about what job we are doing. I see people fact checking job matter. We are 2018, 2020, 2019, 2020, 21, 22, 22. No, let's hold the government to our own promises. Those promises that were made. Johnny Dennis, it's good to have you, Johnny. Melvin Tupac Jr., it's good to have you. Sheikh Kafumba, Edonso. Let's hold the government to what the government promised the Liberian people. What we promised the Liberian people? What are some of the things we promised them? Nelson, the government have not bad expectation.
I see some people typing 0 or 10, but the people hear from you. See you.
Yeah, I would tell them. I would tell them. Nelson, I'm in zero, Nelson. I'm in zero. I would tell the Liberian people. I mean, look at the whole 2 years. The people promised that 7-7, yeah, they were going to get paid. Josiah, my friend, you know that Josiah Jokai is my brother, right? You know that we got a relationship. Everybody in the government is my brother. But the fact remains is that he's trying. And I was talking about Josiah Jokai tonight. Josiah is trying. But is he there yet? No, he's not. The reform he's trying to bring, we'll talk about it. People say 7-7 have not gotten paid. All of them. It's true. Some people went through Christmas, their paycheck, the U.S. company left in Zigo. Look at Internal Affairs. 3 months now, the people can't get a U.S. component. It's true. We have the documents. We have the records. Liberia National Police, over 1,500 of the police officers stay begging for the pay. It's true. So are we there yet? No, we are not. When we get there, now the question, look at my brother Kanyo, the councilor Kanyo Bagbara, the Centrix, Kanyo. It's good to have him in the studio. We're going to have a great show today, ladies and gentlemen, because we got to tell the Liberian people the truth. Samuel Twa coming on. What's Samuel Twa coming to say? Samuel Twa, did you fix it? Are you coming back with George Manawia? What's your expectation about the government first 2 years? Minister Twa. A lot of questions people are going to ask Samuel Twa. Open the line now and tell people what will be some of the questions they will ask Samuel Twa. Tuesday will be powerful, ladies and gentlemen.
CEO, can you hear me? I want to test to see if my thing.
You're good.
Awesome.
You're super good. Yeah. I see that you get it right. Is that photo or what's that? I'm not saying.
Nah, these things don't matter, CEO. I can match
I like the great counselor. The great counselor.
Now you eat 3 pieces.
No, I don't do 3 pieces. No. 3 pieces I ain't start no more. I just wear my own.
Yeah, you got your coat on, and your tie.
I mean, the last Sunday on church, man. You gotta show your place. The last Sunday back. You go to church on the last Sunday in the year. Can you imagine? The last Sunday in the year. Thanks, yeah, in everything we gotta give thanks. But Nelson, you asked a unique question, and I know Kyle can't wait to ask me. You see, Kyle coming on the show, he said he want to attack me. He want to ask me a question. All right?
No. See
you. Kyle, I like our conversation, Kyle. If you ask me, I never get mad at you. You're my man. I like our conversation.
Why you get mad at me? I don't want supposed to get mad at you. You the one cutting me off all the time. You putting me in the back.
So, Kyle, let me ask Kyle. I don't think that.
You're not giving me time to speak. All that one, I said. But look, see, you not want me on the show. He can't just tell me now the way he treated me. He didn't want me to say what I gotta say. So I mean, I'm not getting mad. Getting mad.
Kyle, the best thing you can do, right? The best thing you can do, whenever you start speaking, set your clock. Everybody got to talk for 2 minutes.
I said it plenty time.
So can you?
Then when I'm talking, you
what you need to do?
52 times.
Okay.
Then when other people talking, you can't interrupt them. You let them the flow. You want me? I'm gonna ask question when I got statement. When I get question, you say I'm gonna make a statement. Anything I say, you twist it so my tongue can finish soon. So I know I'm gonna do that. You know, I mean, you gotta be here.
Kyle, you so pay your due, your time running up.
No problem.
But if you rather talk on you say you always accuse me, put the timer up. We'll watch your time.
I can always do it. I did it the last time. I checked my 2 minutes. I was still short about 30 seconds.
We put out your Carrots Great Bank. You deposit that.
But anyway, I mean,
it's good to be on a beautiful, beautiful Sunday. It's cold, it's snowing, you know, some part of America. But I believe in Liberia, it's hot, or maybe it's raining. Whatever you find yourself, want to say, welcome to a beautiful edition of Spoon 101 with the CEO. We're waiting for Ketama. If he's short, I say, you know, Ketama, we say, when I can. But, you know, it's up to Ketama. We welcome him whenever. And it's up to you. Come on, let me start with you, right? We're getting to the show. We had a conversation. But when we're discussing about Samuel Twe, you were off.
No, I was off. Yeah, I was.
Yes. What do you think, though? And if people say answer James Nelson question, I will. I want the whole group to come. We have an open conversation. That's the last one-on-one with the CEO today. That's the last. And because it's the last one-on-one with the CEO, we'll be doing some gifts. So at the end of the show, we'll open the phone line. Some of you guys will get gifts. Somebody good bless us with something we want to share. But let me come back though. Samuel Twe is coming to speak one-on-one with the CEO on Tuesday. Kyle, he's coming to say what? I mean, talk to the Liberian people and now set your time up because I 2 minutes now. So if I caught you, I don't say I caught you. As a matter of fact,
only to us here again, you won't do 2 minutes business.
Yeah, because you were talking plenty, my man. Before the other people can caught you, you get very bad.
If you ask an open-ended question like that, and you want me to address it substantively, then I gotta do that. But if you say
but you know when the other people come, I will have to cut you off now because we got to give them a chance. But before we do that, happy birthday. I want to send a happy birthday shout out to one of your high school, I think classmate. She attended Cathedral, and you attended Cathedral some time ago, right?
Yeah, I mean, not some time ago. I think close to 20 years now. I graduated.
Okay, yeah, because she was in Cathedral with you. She told me today is her birthday. Her name is Rita Frank Norman. Rita Frank.
Oh yeah,
Norman.
I recall Rita very well. Very well.
Yeah, today is her birthday. We sent up. Yeah.
From 8th to 12th grade, we were both in Cathedral. I think from the
she said she might call sin. I don't know if that's true. I will ask my mom. She said she might call sin. I don't know if that's true. Yeah. I really don't believe it. Yeah.
But why you wanted to be true?
Huh?
Why you wanted to be true?
Because I don't want a situation with Rachel Kuhn. I want to know my family member then. Rachel Kuhn and her sister and cousin.
All that thing. See, all that thing are what they call tabloid thing. You know, people.
Let me say this to you, right? And that's what makes the Spoon Talk to be where they are today. We discuss everything: top law, honor law, middle law, over law. We discuss everything. But I want to say to you, she's sending me a message, and today is her birthday. We say happy birthday, Sis Rita. And we're wishing you Godspeed as you enjoy your wonderful day. Again, today is Rita Frank Norman birthday, and we say happy birthday to Rita. So to the question, Karen, talk to me. Samuel Twe coming out 2 years into this government. Sanction Samuel Twe. He's in court under the Liberian jurisdiction. He ran the country Minister of Finance for 6 years, right? The people didn't believe in his message, financial message, and they rejected his political party, the CDC, your party, and a lot of stuff came up. But why say you now? Samuel Twe coming out. Let me hear you. What do you think?
Well, I think you've, CEO, you set the stage already with the context, which I wouldn't spend much time talking about. The context is clear. Twe is fighting for his reputation in court. He's been sued on charges of corruption. There are the visa, ban on him as well. There's the whole harmonization issue, which, as a matter of fact, was something that even seditions, had a very serious issue with, this question of harmonization. So it's in the context of all of that, I think he comes to speak, to talk about, I believe, to defend his stewardship over the 6 years. He will be looking to amplify what he believed he did better then and what hasn't changed now. He will be looking to differentiate himself from the financial management of the country today. And that's to be expected. Anytime you serve and your period passes and you have the time to reflect, you always want to demonstrate what you did best. That's what we're going to expect from him. But this is what I would add. I think that is worthy that people should consider. I think we're not ending the year as a government in the best of spaces, but we're ending the year on a solid footing. And the reason I say this is that the only empirical way we know how to rate government is by looking at these different indices. It's just that what people will say, no, it ain't matter. But when they want to prove a point, then they cite it. We keep talking, say MCC gave a scorecard. That scorecard gave the country a pass. Just 2 days or 3 days ago, Ministry of Finance announced an advertisement recruiting a coordinator for the development of a compact and a national economist, senior economist for the development of a compact. That means we are in the process of developing a compact that the U.S. could potentially fund in the range of $250 to $500 million. That's a solid way to end the year. We're ending the year with $176 million from the U.S. in health support. So I think that G12 will come here and defend its stewardship is to be expected. But I also believe that President Boakai has led noticeably well, palpably well. And I think the year is ending on a very solid footing. But it will be good to hear what he has to say, and it will be good to engage with it. But I think that from our view as centrists, it's not about party stewardship. We should all be thinking that the country makes progress. And I think by the end of this year, this country has made enormous progress. And that's the point to take away. G12 will defend his stewardship, and we look forward to hearing it.
So, ladies and gentlemen, we're warming up. Yeah, it's good to have Kev Ahmed Hassan. When you call the name Kev Ahmed Hassan, it's that kind of name scare people. Kev Ahmed, Salam Alaikum Bin Laden Hassan. It scare people, So I'm just going to call him Kefiko just to make it look good, right? I think you agree with me because you're shaking your head. Especially in the Western world, in Israel, when you call that name Kef Ahmed Hassan, it scares people. I don't know. But then welcome Kefiko.
Why did they also call him Vani Julu? I know Vani. Who are calling the man Vani Julu?
I don't know. If you want to say your own, say your own. I don't know who are calling him Vani Julu.
No, in the chat room, somebody call him Vani Julu.
No, I don't know. In the chat room. But you in the chat room, go look there yourself. Why you asking me?
Okay, let me ask my friend Kev. Kev, that your name Vani Julu?
My name Kef Ahmed Hassan.
Oh, okay. Fubi just joking you, I think, because I've seen Fubi.
Oh, so now you know that Fubi were calling the man, right?
Yes, it's interesting as something else. So. But again, let me say hi to everybody. Can you get draft face, my brother? The year ending for this government, not paying people. You say any strong? That's the strong there. People, the market. The market responding negatively because that's what we look at. That's some of the area we look at. Main streets, the market. What the market is saying, where people out there. Clarence Jackson, OKFM went there. The people say it's the worst. And you come on and say, the government ending strong. No. CDC passed the MCC 2 times straight. So they end up giving this government a passing grade. And you know that. So I don't think the Unity Party came to power based on continuity. The Unity Party came to power based on saying they will make a change. The old government, the past government, not doing anything. But President, we have sent a challenge today. He said, if you show any new project, don't vote for him.
You said talking, Kev?
Don't vote for him. Mama, I see the opportunity even here. He said any new project. Any new project.
But we get it, Kev. We get it. We're just trying to get job around. We get it. I know you in Zico become president. We are back in the country and he's doing his own. And Kanye can defend himself. I'm not here to defend Kanye. Ladies and gentlemen, share the show. A beautiful day to do the last edition. One-on-one with the CEO on the last Sunday of the year 2025. Wherever you are, we want to say thank God that you made it through and you are seeing the last Sunday. It's better to be above 6 feet than under 6 feet. So wherever you are, your condition is not permanent. Just believe that God got you, right? And want to say thank you for joining us today. Continue to share the show. We recognize few people. We'll open the phone line. And then we want to hear you. You can give us your New Year resolution or you can say anything you think. We get the golf field welcome for Norman. Is pleased to, Melvin Blake Gay or Chuku Pope, Fatuma Zena Brown. Fatuma Brown is here. Ellen Lawrence is here. Again, we want to bring in Jonathan this year. Harry City is here. Waka Sony is here. Peter Toba is here. We want to welcome all of you. Let's have a great show. We got Kanyo Bagbala is here and Kev Ahmed Hassan. Happy birthday to our dear sister. Her name is Rita Frank Norma. Happy birthday to you, sister Rita. Manfatu's son Stephen is joining us. Abdullah Keita is here as well. Cynthia Kamara is joining us. Daniel D. Maria Lavella Senior. Riri is here. Micaiah Blair is joining us. Augustus from anywhere we can find him. Lasana Conan is here. Zoima Gabo. The name is Mohammed Benete. Matthew, Ewe Williams, Musu Kamara, A. Lester, Anna. We will be discussing everything. Kayo, to be frank, I want to give you more time to talk about. I know you talked about some achievement that this government have made, but are you concerned that Samuel Tuer say he's coming back on Spoon? I'm trying to comprehend why come back on Spoon. Spoon that beat on you, Spoon that went hard and aggressively on the government, but you get nowhere to go. You say you're coming back on this very Spoon to talk to nobody else but me. Kayo, is that a good political strategy to you? What do you think?
Well, I mean, what I'm about to say, I'm sure CEO is something you know all too well. And I've said this to you before. I said you've done an enviable job building a very solid media platform in our country. You've connected with the base. I mean, I disagree with you sometimes on the issues that are discussed, but you raise the issues, and Spoon is across the country. It's one of the, if not one of, I would think it's the biggest media platform that we currently have in the country. So what better place to come and make your case than where you think you will be heard? And the interesting thing is, I like to say this because normally, like I tell you, I'm a society man. When we do things and I go forward, I don't let you come and disclose it later unless you push me and challenge me. In the early days of Spoon, when these conversations were being had, and those of us who were in the CDC government were there, Kev there can bear me witness, we said we needed to be present on this platform. Because I can tell you, not all things CDC did, was bad. We did a lot of good things. I know that. And therefore, we thought that this platform was a place to be to make the case for that. Kev is, yeah, he will bear me out. Those folks said no. They who controlled the real things during that period said no. They would avoid Spoon. And I mean, we avoided Spoon at our own detriment, and we lost the elections. And you play a big part. Interestingly, today, I mean, the folks that you campaign for, you and them are now at loggerheads, and we are having another conversation. But the point I'm trying to make, CEO, is that Detour is coming here because he wants vindication in a court of public opinion. All right. His legacy is at stake. How he served is at stake. His reputation is at stake. He's in court. All of these things are happening. And he wants to be able to explain his side. What better place to do it than on Spoon? But also, too, you seem to be enjoying it. You want him here now to have this conversation with you. I don't know why. Like, maybe, too, is an opportunity that you now, the people say, like, Monserrado County is always for the opposition. I think Spoon is becoming like Monserrado County. They're always for the opposition. And once you're not in opposition, Spoon not for you anymore. But again, I would think that's why D12 will be coming. But a very quick point before I go on this D12 coming, there was something Kev said earlier. He talked about civil servants who have not been paid in certain entities. And as a consequence of that, he argues that, why would I say that we are ending strong? Nowhere have I ever said that this government is perfect, that all the problems of the country have been solved, or that they can even be solved in 2 years. Give us another 25 years, we will still not solve all of the problems in Liberia. But when I say the government is finishing strong, it means that the government has set the basis to deal effectively with some of these perennial problems that have plagued the country. Salaries are being paid as we speak, and some of them have been concluded even as we speak. If you want to be objective, then you should acknowledge that some of these things are being done. But to just take one information and say, and weaponize it and claim that because this thing was not done, therefore the government is not finishing strong. When you go to school, you're given a report card. You will not score A in everything. But cumulatively speaking, we rate what you make across the board and we say you have a pass. An impartial observer of what we do as a government, the US government, MCC, gave us a pass. That group said, look, you are struggling in areas like fundraising, payment of salaries, all these challenges that we now face as a government. Therefore, we believe you've worked hard. So go and develop a compact whereby we can give you an additional up to $500 million. The UN system said next year, we want to put in for the next couple of years another $800 million. The US comes again by itself, says we want to give another $176 million to your health sector. World Bank comes and says we'll give you another $83 million for education. All happening 2026 going forward. Not
Thank you. Thank
How
you.
can you say that we're not finishing strong? Unless anybody who want the government to fail now, I don't understand why you want the government.
So Kayo, and that's what we have in the conversation. Number one, Spoon is not an opposition platform. What you just said, we just only favor opposition. I think it's a mistake. We just favor the truth. We just favor the government that will be for the people. The government that will address the issues that the people so desire. So if the government is failing, I would not champion the government. So if you call that an opposition network, but let me finish now. And you see, I'm not interrupting you today. So allow me to finish. No, ain't no time wasted now. But if the government is failing and the government have been compromised, I would not sit here to champion that. Because what I champion, and I pray to God that President Bouaka can have a 360, is the truth telling. What I champion is for the Liberian people to benefit, not just for few. What I champion, that everybody in the country should have a means to live and not be a beggar. That's what I champion. I do not want to measure this government with CDC. There's a reason why they removed CDC. They removed CDC because we had issues with CDC. And I do not want to come back and celebrate the government achievement based on the failure of CDC, but yet it's still telling us that they are doing better, but they are doing worse than what CDC did. And that's my argument. So if the government do a 360, I pray some people in the government, some guys are not trying. Let me finish. Some guys are trying in the government, CEO, okay? But holistically, is the government there yet? No. Everything you just listed about George Manawia or the Joseph Bouaka government, the compact, the UN contribution, European contribution, all the other, now things we have heard before from CDC time, that's not a bread and butter issue. You celebrated that on a George Manawia. When Joe Manu we had traveled, he came back and built a hospital in Bakodu County. You celebrated it. That's a normal thing. That addressed the issue of the country. But what led, you know what happened? The people rejected Joe Manu with all those things you're talking about. Let's talk about the issues at hand. Giving our all black to who be criminals illegally. Carry on a budget that is not for the people, but just a few. Talking about concessions that were pushed through. The Pavilion 4 from Sierra Leone, 364 million, but nothing there for the Liberian people. We can address all these issues. I would agree about rice price now. CDC said the levy at $14. Unity Party said no, they're $15. I mean, in the country's inflation is high. Can we talk about yellow machine? From nowhere, it was $84 million. Through the intervention of Jeremiah Koo, it came down to 21 million. Now it's going back up again to 30-something million. Can we argue that? Can we talk about why SOE are not contributing and this guy making millions of dollars, but you can see them contributing to the budget or strain on LRA, and they are complaining. They went as far as suing the other entities, and also try have to block that lawsuit as per the instruction of the president. Can we talk about the secret $10 million project in Lofa County that today we still getting different reports? We don't even know who owned the project. I mean, these are the things we are talking about. We shouldn't measure criminality. We shouldn't. We shouldn't measure the people suffering by us doing 1% better than what the other people brought on the Liberian people. And that's my argument. So we will be here to talk this over and over. But if my uncle Joseph Yeman Boakai changed the narrative, like he promised the Liberian people, then we will change the story. But today, the government have not met expectation. And there will be a tough 2026 for the government as we welcome ASIDO. Ask your question, and then we'll go to ASIDO.
Thank you. Even though you are already answering my question in a way, because you said that if the government does 1% better than before, that's now the expectation, right? So my point is, at what point do we begin to recognize that things are being done better? Because what I hear you say, CEO, is like an approach about the glass is half empty rather than it is half full. Your point, as I hear it, and that's why I want you to clarify, is not that the government is not doing good. That's not your argument. But your point is you have a certain high expectation that has not yet been achieved by the worker, and you want the government to go there. Now, if that narrative comes out like that yes, you're doing good, you're doing better than before, which is what we want, but you're not at the point we expect you to be, for me, that's understandable. Because
so what's your question?
My question is, are you confirming that the government is doing well, however, it's not at the expectation that you want, right? Are you confirming that? And the reason why I asked, I want to just tie in with something else that you said earlier, right? You said President Boakai needs a 360. But I find that to be intentional when you say the government is doing well, because 360 means.
But ask your question. Let me answer you now. Don't overload your question. Let me answer. We are not many. We have the conversation. Ask your question. I will answer you.
It's hard for me to throw on spoon every time.
No. You say you want to ask question, but you want to ask question. Take a position.
I asked you the question, but I wanted you to, because I'm using what you said. You said the government is doing better than what was before.
I didn't say that. I didn't say that. I want you to ask a question. Do not tell me. So can you, my brother? You still got the flow, but don't tell me what I didn't say. That's very.
But can I repeat what you said? Then you say you didn't say it.
In general of you, just ask me your question. I will tell you what I'm saying.
No, but I want to repeat what you just said. Then you can always say no. You didn't say it. You said we did not elect you to do 1% better than the other people. That's what you said. So the question here is of expectation. But then you use a particular phrase. You say you want the president to have a 360. Now, 360 in my elementary geometry means It's an about face. You turn around totally. So if there is a 1% change, let's take your word, right? And there is improvement. Then how do you do a 360 for that change and go in the opposite direction? That's my question.
Thank you very much. I hope I, to all of you joining us, thank you. And I hope I understand your question, man. You see, when I'm asking a question on the show, it's very sharp. I don't go around too much because I want to get a unique answer. Now you have confused the heck out of me with your question. You talk plenty.
Okay, let me restate my questions. Then you
just only the question. Don't explain too much. I beg you. I want the librarian people to understand your question. Then when I answer, they will understand my answer.
Very short. You said that the government had done, you didn't elect the government, that's what you said, to do just 1% more than the previous government. Then in the same breath, you say you want the
Can you ask the question?
What? CEO, why is Kev behaving like this?
No, but ask the question.
Both of you are Sidisha, I can't help it.
You're not the moderator here, Kev. I don't know why I'm speaking. What can headache guy? You see what you said? That you did not elect the government to do 1% more than the previous government. And I take that 1% to be figurative because you mean to do a little more than the previous government. Then you come back and you say you want the president to take a 360 degree, which is to turn around totally. So how do you reconcile both? Because if the government did more, it's in the right direction, but it just needs to amplify. But when you say 360, you mean the government will turn around again totally. So I'm confused. That's my question.
So Kayo, again, I'm begging you, for the sake of the show, I beg you, my man, just the question. What is your main question, Kayo?
I will ask the question again. CEO, when you just spoke, and I will keep asking it in exactly the words you used. You said that this government, led by President Joseph Joubert Boyka, was not elected by you and others to just do 1% more than the previous government, which is an acknowledgement of progress. Then you come back and say you want the president to do a 360, which means turn around in a totally different direction. How do you reconcile that?
Thank you very much, Councillor Kayo Bagbala. Number one, I don't think the president of this government have not met expectation. Number one, they have not met expectation. 2 years now. And I hope I will be given the chance to answer your question. And I think the government, the folks in the government knows that very well. All the argument between they and CDC, the people didn't vote for President Boyka to have argument about what CDC did yesterday. They voted for President Boyka to change everything. And we have listed it and will continue to catalog. It's very important that this president change it. But what we are seeing from the president and the government now, today, President Boyka will tell us, and his surrogates, they will tell us, well, we did a 300 kilometers road, but Jawea did 299. President Boyka will tell us, well, the rest price now is $15, but you see, on a Jawea, it was $15.50. President Boyka will tell us that you see the hospital we go into now, like you are saying, the European Union put $126 million in it. But you know what? On a job matter where they put $125 million in it. This is a game. This is a game. President Boyka will tell us, will leave no student on the street. Will leave no student on the street. The babies will not be sitting on the street. But you know the argument today? We have 500 babies sitting on the street during job matter we have time. But today we get 499 students sitting on the street. What kind of logic is that? What kind of logic is that? Oh, the MCC want to celebrate it? That's fine. It was all fine. During the last year of George Manawia, Gafwan, Guama, Kamara, Gafwan, they rolled it over, they worked on it, and our expectation that we would get the MCC. But it wasn't all done under, and you know that, under Bouakai. The permanent mission, yeah, the UN non-permanent seat. It was all done under George Manneh Weah, and you know that. It was finished and completed under this government. That's not achievement. That's not achievement. I want to see something new. Can you? Don't tell me about donors' contribution to the country. That's not achievement for our government. Don't tell me about what the European Union will send. Don't tell me about what the US will give us in grant or loan. That's not achievement. Do not turn our government that we suffer for and turn the government into a banking government. That's not achievement. That's not achievement. I want to celebrate President Bouakai on his promises that nobody, no children, underage children, will be selling chew gum between cars. I want to celebrate President Bouakai on that. Is it happening? No. I want to celebrate President Bouakai when the Unity Party people say harmonization is a problem and they will get rid of it on day one. Do we say have harmonization? Yes, we do. I want to celebrate President Bouakai when he promised the Liberian people that he will get rid of CTN. Oh, where is CTN today? Can you know CTN is still making money for you and me, and they're taking it to Sierra Leone and Gambia. You know that. I want to celebrate President Bouakai that MedTech was so bad and horrific and killing the people. The work that LRA can do, MedTech is doing that. MedTech, they are enriching themselves. President Bouakai promised to get rid of MedTech. What happened with MedTech today? I want to celebrate President Bouakai, not to bring Oranto back, but look at the Oranto D, full all black free, no signing bonus. I want to celebrate President Bouakai about the Putu Mountain, something that you so eager about from Grand Gina. But today they are fighting who to give Putu Mountain to. So Liberians, they engage themselves, we'll talk about it. Can we celebrate President Bouakai? No. I want to celebrate President Bouakai when we talk about the Grand Bassa Titties. Guess what happened with the Grand Bassa Titties? I can say to you, they're about to buy Angela List out and give it to a company that is coming. We'll address that. So, promises that were made, the argument is that we are doing 1% better than George Manneh Weah yesterday. That's not our argument. It shouldn't be our argument. It shouldn't be. We didn't vote for President Bouakai or bring him to power to do 1% better. We didn't. We want the 360 change. Corruption. Look at the country today. Who knows that under President Bouakai, the SOE will not be giving any money to the budget? They are making hundreds of millions of dollars. LTA, NPA. Where the money going? LPRC. Where the money going? Have you asked yourself as a great counselor? Let's talk about the University of Liberia. You're teaching there. Do you know that some of them have not gotten the salary yet? And you know why? I'm not putting on Josiah Joker. Let's talk about the Minister of Education. Those adjunct instructors, some of them, they still crying, they call me. Let's talk about the chief and others. They are not getting the money. Let's talk about the Minister of Internal Affairs. 3 months now. They have not gotten the US component. You know the reason the government gave in? Because they opened an account. They went through Christmas hungry. Kyle, I want to champion and celebrate President Bouakai on the good thing the president will do. Not the mismatched explanation about $10 million project that the president said he didn't know. And when he get to know, if for Mara River, know it for the Liberian people. No. And we got to speak truth to power, whether they like it or not. That's why we are not in government. I'm happy that, and, you know, you come on the show every day for us to discuss it. 2026 is a make and break year for this government. What will be our thing to show? December 28, 2026. We'll be pointing back to what? The same old story. Things are hard in the country. Not me saying they go on the street. So listen, I will say this to you over and over. President Bouakai still get 4 years. President Bouakai can still do better. President Bouakai need to have a 360 turnaround. All right, they're thinking about the president that everybody should praise him, that the government is doing well. It's like the empire without clothes. It's like the empire without
Is that what the
clothes.
president wants? Everybody
You
should
know,
just praise him.
it's like the empire without clothes, and that would not come from me. Okay, I would tell them the truth. So we'll welcome Asedo as we get into the program. We're going to bring in Kef Hassan, and it's good to have our brother Kanye here. It's going to be a wonderful show. We heard former President Joe Manuel we are speaking today. We will share, and I would like to hear you guys speaking on it as well. Samuel Toy coming back again. Everybody talking what Samuel Toy saying, what Samuel Toy doing. It will be important for us to address the bread and butter issue. I hear people talking about the poverty level, where Joia took it from, and where is it today? Where Baka took it from, and where is it today? The country is in poverty. The country is hard. The country is so hard, but you know what? The few good men and women that enjoy the country, they will come and celebrate because the country not hard. I said, welcome to the show, man. And congrats to you, I said, we'll explain our story later, but welcome to the show. I see that your location is different, Cario. I said location is different, Cario.
Standard, thank you.
You always talking about location. You know, I'm not in one place for too long. I don't know who watching me. I gotta.
No, it's not you. I said location is different, not you. I said location is different.
Oh my! When you said location, then I hear Cario. I say ah. But why is I say location different? I heard something, but not my business. I like getting in private in it.
Yeah, but in our business, they don't ask. But ask Ase on the show.
Ask me on this show. I can call him up now to my brother there, and chairman of the We Are Intellectual Movement, the great Isaac Joe.
So, you know, failure is not defined by lacking the will to achieve anything. You see failure on the faces of people. Running a country has a simple goal. And that goal, running a country has a simple goal. That goal is to better the lives of the people. And, oh, let us meet again. How do you know if the lives of the people are better? You look at their power to purchase. How they can buy rice, buy gari to eat. You look at the voice from the market. How the people in the market who are selling goods are making money. How people are buying their goods. You look at the keke rada, the motorbikes, how do they do? You come down to people paying their rent, having their basic needs. When you hear a government supporter come on the show to tell you that we had a good year because EU promised us 20 billion, US promised us 500 billion, EU promised us 200 billion, you should only be sorry for the government that indeed failure has shown its face. But a lot of good things happened today. President Weah came up and said something that we have always said. I know that will be a discussion. But I wanted to lay the groundwork in that the country is in a bad shape. The country is not doing well. We will come here and praise the government. If we hear voice from the market that, you know what, I brought my one carton of chicken, they purchase anybody. I went in the market to buy rice. I could use $20 to feed my family. I could pay my rent. I could send my children to school. Then we know a country is doing good. That will mean the wellness of the government transcends down to the average Liberians. But send anybody in the market. Send anyone on the streets. Send anybody in the schools. Send anyone in the churches. You will hear the single things. Things are tough. So the 20 billion that EU promised, the 50 billion that US promised, the 200 billion that China gave in here, what is the impact of that to the bread and butter issues of Liberia? You define your success on that, despite you are saying the country in the shape it is in. But again, I know we have more to talk, and I wanted to start up with that.
Yeah, so I want to say to all of you again, guys. I just want to ask the Liberian people. I know, Kanye, you're going to speak. You know, we are dragging on because we really do appreciate you all. But if you're going to, Kanye, just answer the question. Should we celebrate donors' contribution here? Before I go to Kev, as achievement for this government?
Well, thank you. You know, I'm going to answer the question, but I get the insinuation behind just answer the question. You want me to give a yes or no? And this is not a yes or no.
No,
question.
Take your time. You have your 2 minutes. Take your time.
Thank you very much. You know, when you are speaking, you raised a very important issue, and you kept mentioning, Isaac also mentioned, the bread and butter issues. And it's important for the audience that we unpack what are the bread and butter issues. What gave rise to us saying that the bread and butter issues are being addressed by a government? One of the key ways you address the bread and butter issues is by expanding the fiscal space of the government. And expansion of the fiscal space means raising more resources that the government has to spend on health, on education, on infrastructure, on the well-being of people, payment of salaries, all these things. That's how you improve and deal with the bread and butter issues. A bread and butter issue is to be well and in good health. When the government attracts 176 million from the US, that will not give its money to a government that is malperforming, underperforming, poorly performing, it indicates that the government is attempting to address the bread and butter issues. Because when you get 160 million that you didn't have before going into your healthcare system for what? To build laboratories, to train lab technicians so that they can detect diseases, to treat sick people. That money from a donor addresses the bread and butter issue.
Can we ask you a question, Kayo? You're on the show, but can we get interrupt? Is that it? No. You got it, Flo. So you mentioned a good point. You said 176, right? Or 126. What's the amount?
It's 176 in total.
126
US, okay. 50 comes from Liberia. And that demonstrates that the government is also contributing.
Sure. Let me read that. You said that's a good thing. So my question to you, 6 years under George Manawia, did the same US government say any contribution in that amount, more or less?
Well, I'll have to do the research. I'm talking about what I know that has happened just now.
No, Kayo, you don't need to do research, Kayo. You are the spokesperson for CDC. But can you say I'm gonna ask you a question now?
No, you don't want to say you
want to go back to I thought I had it, Flo.
Yeah, but you asked me a question. When I attempted to ask the question, then you came back in, you say, wait here. Right?
No, I just asked my question because you said, I want us to take it one step at a time. The Liberian people will enjoy it. You said the 126 million, right? That will be matched by 50 million from the Liberian government for our own data collection. It's fine. We had a conversation. But my question to you, we had a conversation. Maybe you were absent. We did. But my question to you, though.
Ask me a specific question. You said, should we be celebrating donor contributions to Liberia? That's the question. And I was attempting to explain to you what is the implication of
my question is, you're saying that the government is a stable government because the government was given 126 million, or they will be given 126 million. My question to you, as a former CDC spokesperson, did the US government give any amount in this number or more to the CDC government when you guys were in power for 6 years?
Well, again, CEO, you know, I'm an evidence-based person. I don't just state things, I go on the record, right? So for me, I know that, and I've said this before, nobody said no government is totally bad or totally good. We try to do things incrementally. And that's why I celebrate President Boakai, because I believe you may call it 1% improvement, but it is improvement. You may say 360, I think we are in the right direction. And the way I agree with you is that 2026 It's a make or break year. And that's where you must deal with all of these issues and show some real strong gains in the governance sector. To your question again, you asked when I gave these numbers whether we should celebrate them. I say yes. I say we should celebrate them because they have a direct impact on the bread and butter issues that you care about. When Mary goes to a health center and cannot find somebody to treat her or to diagnose her or drugs there, it affects her well-being. 136 million from the US, complemented by 50 million from the Liberian government to the Ministry of Health, a total of 176 million for the next 5 years, commencing 2026, addresses that need. It has to be celebrated because it is positive. When you take 88 million going to education that comes from the World Bank, why shouldn't we celebrate it? When that 88 million is going to the state-of-the-art schools, not in Monserrado, but across the country, Nimba, other counties that are not privileged than Monserrado County, we should celebrate it. It's worth celebrating. When your country struggles and performs, not every country who passes the MCC gets to develop a compact. The compact is what brings the money. Just a week ago, you made that statement on this platform, CEO. You did. You made that statement. And now, Minister of Finance just put out the advertisement. I was sitting in the chat room, recruiting a coordinator and a senior economist so that we can start to develop a compact that can potentially bring an additional 500 million that will expand the fiscal space of this country. To do what? To address the same bread and butter issues that you talk about. So it is worth celebrating. You can say don't celebrate it.
No, I'm not saying don't celebrate, Kanyo. Kanyo, we are not saying don't celebrate. We are not saying. The question we are asking, Kanyo, the question we are asking, are those the achievements that you want the Liberian people to, to appreciate the government for? Is this the kind of achievement? Because we are talking about achievement, we are talking about government working, Kanyo, right? These contributions from foreign countries, from foreign entities, right? These are contributions that come in every government. Every government on the job, madam, we are. Let me correct you.
Every government has to develop a compact.
So, my man, I beg you back. You want to measure George Manawia to CDC, right? On the George Manawia, I'm not even talking about the compact. 164 million came to the health sector.
I am saying
that
not every government gets to develop a compact.
I am saying to you, Kanyo, right? You are making some good argument. The compact argument started with George Manawia, and you can attest to that. George Manawia 2023, 2022, they make a significant pass in the MCC compact.
Let me ask you a question, CEO.
No, let me finish. Let me land on this. My issue is we want to see what the president is doing domestically. What are some of his domestic achievements? Not what is coming in from foreign donors, right? The ingenuity that will come and say people in, for example, I can say this to you. You on the show every day. Go and ask Sekou Dukle. Well, up to today, we still saying they are not contributing to the budget as a SOE. They will get no explanation. But we know why they are not contributing. Why the LRA sued them? Why is the president position on it? Who money is it, Kanyo? Is it the Liberian people money or the Joseph Boakai money?
Has the MPN never contributed to the budget?
Is it the Liberian people money or the Joseph Boakai money? My thing is that, let's just say true. Let's say it. 2025, zero contribution. 2024, they contributed $2 million. 2024. 2025, zero, nothing. Kanyo, we said this here over and over.
No, I mean, I'm asking because I want the evidence. So, was there a reason why they didn't contribute?
But again, Kanyo, you are centric. Please pick up the phone and call Sekou Dukle. If you don't have a number, you get 3 numbers, I will send all to you. Ask him why he's not contributing.
Why did you ask him?
No. Listen, I have said it on the show over and over. Our issue here is that the president, right, can tell these guys to do the right thing. It's like a corruption game. But what the president, what exactly Russia is saying? But why is that bring people money? We can have a conversation all day.
the CEO.
Kayo, I have evidence that the money was raised. I have the evidence. And
So
again, if
you
you
have
guys
evidence
show,
why was it spent?
and Kayo, again, I will tell you this. If you're not on the show, I will not go back and really get the
For
show.
example,
I am telling you the story.
release from the MPA. They
You,
said,
all you need to do, let me help you, Kayo. Kayo, let me help you. You serve as chief of staff to one of the representatives or former chief of staff. All you need to do, Kayo, go and get the report, the yearly annual report, right? That was presented to the lawmakers. Everything there, and I get it. I put it in the chat room. Go back in the chat room.
What I'm saying is that they didn't contribute, right? Was there any reason why they didn't contribute? And the reason I'm asking this question is because a state-owned enterprise is a business run by the state. I saw a release from the MPA. Now, I'm not in a position, I'm not an MPA spokesperson, but I'm willing to be objective, and I'm willing not to convict Sekou of corruption unless I see the evidence. In that release, the MPA said, we have unpaid contributions to NASCOP that have not been paid for a number of years in millions.
Oh, so you are admitting that you have seen the release.
There was a release.
You are admitting that you have seen the release.
Yes, I said I saw a release from the MPA. I can put it in the chat room. Next,
have
they
you
said,
seen a release presented to the lawmakers?
No, I haven't seen any release. I'm telling you, I saw something that was published publicly.
Kayo, let me help you. Kayo, but hold on 1 minute. You have not seen the release, the annual release that was presented to the lawmaker, right? I would beg you, don't take anything that Sekou sent on Facebook. Wait for the annual release, the report that was presented to the lawmaker, and make your argument. That's the only one I would believe, and that's the only one I share in the chat room. Anything else Sekou said on the side that people then post on Facebook, don't believe it. That's not genuine. We are talking about a release that was presented to the lawmakers. And I will say this to you, 2025, they didn't contribute. They contributed zero 2025. Now when we ask the question, what you did with the people's money, that's also Vlad. Ask again, the LRA, why they end up suing Sekou, LPRC, LTA, and all the Maritime, all the other people then for not contributing. And who stopped the lawsuit? And you will be informed. But let me bring in Kev Hassan. Kefigo,
yeah, but before you go, very quickly, CEO, I hold you for before you go. Again, I am not the spokesperson for the MPA, but I am willing to give Sekou the benefit of the doubt before I convict him publicly of corruption, of taking money. Now, the release I saw publicly from the MPA said they have paid unpaid national social security contributions that have remained unpaid for a number of years from the money they generated. They have also paid unpaid taxes on some of the incomes of people that have not been paid for a number of years. They have renovated the ports in Sino and other counties from that money. And that's why for this year, they were not in a position to make a contribution.
Thank you.
Now,
Thank you.
am I in a position
to
evaluate all of that and reach a conclusion? I'm not a forensic auditor. Only I'm a forensic auditor, the GSC.
Okay, Stanton.
Listen, if you know, when I put this thing in the chat room, thank God you're part of the chat room. And you know, they are there. Listen, we had the argument so many times. Maybe you were off, but we had the argument so many times. It's not only Sekou, LPRC for short, 799,000 they contributed. All the money that was collected, only heavens knows. Sekou said he's not contributing a dime, but he collected more than over $40 million for the year 2025. You say he built Freeport in Spano. The report. Yeah, let me go back to the report. Now you're saying that that's a bloody lie. Sekou didn't touch the port of Sano, right? I have people in Sano sending us pictures. People in Sano, lawmakers are angry. Let me say to you, Kayo, the days of Madam Sally politics is over. This is Facebook. This is social media. Real time. You cannot hide the fact. Documents are out there. So it's so bad for us to sit on Spoon Talk, right? What we expect President Bouaka to do, right, is to ask the SOEs, directors and managing director, why you guys are not contributing. But what are they telling President Bouaka? What are they telling him? Okay, so it's on the president, though. I'm not saying Sekou is a corrupt individual because he's not contributing. Somebody telling Sekou not to contribute. Sekou is convincing somebody the reason why he shouldn't contribute. But if you raise the money, did he raise the money? Yes. Not only Sekou. Let's look at LTA. LTA raised over $100 million. But guess what happened? LTA said they only contributed $8 million because they had the issue. But now you got to ask technical questions to the LTA team. And I will share the question with you. The answer is discouraging. Listen, what I do, right? You can take it or leave it. These are the problems we face with. It was bad during Jawea time. It's even worse today. For Sekou not to contribute and other SOE folks not to contribute, and we say not to defend them, that's a black hand corruption. Yeah, let me bring you in. It's good to have T. Yeah, let me bring you in. Then we come back to Asidu. It's good to have us watching. Let's go ahead.
Stanton, for a man like Kanye, he's an intelligent man, sensible.
You ready to go ready for you. Let me just tell you.
I appreciate you, my brother. One of the things that would choose him to be
man, can you get things man? Let me talk about.
One of the reasons that would choose him to be.
No, I said though, you got to stop interrupting though.
What?
I mean, you just come in.
You didn't know nothing. You just come in. What are you saying?
I tell you,
I'm monitoring the show. I was setting my background and monitoring the show. You keep interrupting.
I said we're talking.
I said keep
interrupting who?
I mean, you're trying hard. Yeah, your hustle is real. They're trying hard. But let me tell you, Kanye, you're very, very smart and intelligent man. That's why we choose you as a spokesman. We choose you as a spokesman because we know how intelligent you are. For you to come on the show, instead of asking you about financial contribution or aid or whatever to George Manneh government, you say you gotta do research. Kanye, we're on the same team together. All those things, we know them. For you to come in and have some kind of political amnesia and say, I forget now. I forget. You just say you forget. Kanye, you can't do that to the Liberian people, my brother, because you were the official spokesman. You went around the country and preaching the good thing.
So everything that in my head, remembering everything for you.
Kanye, you cannot just say you don't remember that any aid came to the U.S. government. Did not give any money under man. Just Google it, you will see it. So, but the simple one, USAID, it's there, right? There's a lot of funds. You own record, you own tape. Maybe we can play that tape that you can defend the record of President George Manneh any day, any minute, anywhere. You own record for saying that. All of a sudden now, my brother, you got a political amnesia. You don't remember again. So that what that mentality that you guys are selling, right? Tifa was good or bad. He was thief under George Manneh. Oh, the Papi baptizing now. He come with a new name. He is so confused a few days. He said, my man, I know. The boy used to call me this. He is so confused. How can you guys behave to the Liberian people that way? And let's answer the question. I think Santa will play that video. One person we have said today, show us a new project. Show us something. He said, if you can show it, don't vote for him. He said it. He said, show me. He challenged you guys, the Unity Party guys. He challenged you guys. He said, don't vote for me if you can show anything. And we're calling upon you guys. We've been saying it. Show anything. You say finishing strong? Strong where? Show anything. We get people on tape who say on Christmas Eve, they say they didn't receive the salary. I sent it. to Stanton. He can play.
Kev, please give me 1 second. You just talk about salary. Let me say this since you want to record.
Take it.
The
Go ahead.
Liberia National Police have not received their salary. Gregory Como, I bet you to come here and tell us. Let me just say, Liberia National Police, LNP, have not received their salary for December. Gregory Como, as it does says, your LNP, Liberia National Police, have not received their salary for December. Kelly, you are talking about salary. I don't want to come in. I'm not saying they, I'm calling him up being named. Gregory Como, Liberia National Police, have not taken pay. So that's the level of lie these guys can lie.
Yeah.
So we will play everything. We'll go to the phone line and ask the people who want to say welcome to the show. It's a good warm up. It's good to have you. The Unity Party, T. Wanokai Fangalo.
Hey, Stan, I can start with what's on my mind, or we just on a prelude.
Okay, we are losing your head. You want to adjust your camera?
Yeah, I struggle with this today. I don't know.
No, just the camera. Just tip it a little bit.
Okay, let me see.
We are losing your head, though. I mean, we want to see your entire head.
Can you scale Isaac do? Anytime Isaac do speaking, he run away.
I don't know why I'm running from Isaac do.
Yeah, he's afraid of Isaac do. All
right, so my man, Fangaro, we'll come back to you. Then welcome Dr. George. You good now? Go ahead. You good, Fangaro. Go ahead. Unmute yourself.
Okay, sorry, gentlemen. I struggle a little bit with the camera setting. But what I want to say here is that
you muted me
again. Yeah, man,
I don't know who you're talking about, man. Can we do the show, but nobody meet you, but well, I'm not meeting you, but
when we talk about the SOEs, let me comment on.
CEO, you can't be meeting me slow with you allow Kev to be doing job.
We've had a very extensive discussion on the activities with SOE. All of these state-owned enterprises, the money that is supposed to contribute to the budget. And for me, it's fair play and it's fair game to say that they are not doing much. It is fair play, it is fair game to say that the Liberian people have more expectations. But then, it is not okay to try to always be politically correct and be consistently looking for what is wrong with this government, when the very same thing that is wrong with this government, even worse, happened during your administration. I saw the post, that has been trending from summer to it. Off budget spending or money going sideways, $26.1 million, going to national security, and then going to the president for off budget spending. When he comes here on Tuesday, I have a whole laundry list of questions for him. We have $83 million that was spent. GSC report 2018, 2019, 2021. View these reports. The CDC government is the government that has spent most of the Liberian people money outside of budget. So they have guys like, Kim Hassan and General Carlos Gray and all of our good friends come here consistently. There are things that need to be improved. Every time we talk about SOE, I admit that I struggle. And the reason I struggle is that they are performing beneath expectation. All of the money that you generate, from state-owned enterprises, the Liberian people should benefit. And I think audit at some point will be necessary. So I've come to the United Party, I've come with my voice, with my independent voice. They know it from the beginning. Before I came on, I gave them my political manifesto. I was very clear on 3 points. Yeah, staying live with what I told you. From now to 2029 and beyond, when I see something that is not right, I will comment on it. But does the president of the Republic of Liberia have a great vision for this country? Does the vice president of the Republic of Liberia have a great vision for this country? I would say yes. By far more better than what we had in the last couple years. And there are things that need to be corrected. So let us admit that there are areas where corrections are required. But for CDC people to come here and make it seem that George Weah was the greatest president in modern man history, I don't think that is a good reflection of what the Liberian people.
So let me ask you, right? And we're going to welcome, before I even ask my question, I want to welcome all of you. We are getting Zico. Let me give a clear warning to our brother, Dr. George. Stay away, Dr. George. That's my sister. when you go to your program, then Dr. George, with all due respect, your doctor, stay away. We don't want no picture, no photo, nothing. All right. We know that you're a very, very credible husband, wonderful married man. Leave my sister, Elaine Johnson, alone. Please stay away. A fair warning publicly to him that have an ear, let him hear. Dr. George, welcome to the show.
Thank you. Thank you, Steno. Good evening, Councilor Bala.
Yeah, man, the man went to the phone program one day, just behind again. He said, I told Dr. George. The woman said, I told Dr. George, I want to take picture. Still, the man behind the woman for a picture. The woman sent me the picture that she complaining. Dr. George, stay away, oh. No pressure in the wall.
Good evening, T. Fangalo. Good evening, Kev Hassan. Good evening, Reverend Ross. Stan, thank you. That picture was taken specifically for you. I was told that I should take that picture, send it to you so that you can know that Eddie Johnson, your friend from York, was getting in touch with you. So I like the way you spin it around, but congratulations for the speed. But the people who were there, the cameraman that took that picture watching the show, so you know the story behind that.
That's Spoon's sister there. She's a constant, faithful follower. It's good to have you, Dr. George.
Thank you.
Yeah, they're bringing our brother Winfred Russell. Brother Russell, how you doing?
I'm doing pretty great. Stanton, thanks a lot, and great seeing everyone on here. Mr. Bala, Dr. George, Mr. Doe, Mr. Wanake Fankalo, and Mr. Hassan. It's great. It's great being in your company as well. It is beautiful outside in Minnesota. It is snowing, but it's about 33 degrees, so it's nice and beautiful.
I want us to now move into gear, and it's good to have everyone on. Brother Gibson is off today because he's having an 18-hour drive to New Mexico. We wish him well. But I want to say to you, here we are, ladies and gentlemen, continue to share the show, be part of the program. Something strange happening. Winfred. What is strange, Emmanuel? President Waga, former President George Manuel today, he went to church. And he used the church pulpit to address some of the issues that people thought that maybe, and only maybe, he was silent on. I want to hear from you, and we'll play some of these clips. Nelson, can you put them up, please, Nelson? One of which, let's play this one and we'll get your reaction from the former President George Manuel Bagugba, Dr. Weah.
You understand? So there's what he meant. You know, true democracy, people protest. And that's what we did. I was the president. I believe in the rule of law. I believe in democracy. When the citizens are going to the street, we allow them to protest because their voices have to be heard. Now, putting police outside the people holding guns among people. Because you have the right to protest any day. And that's why we give them the right. You saw the last time I went in the early facility when they were protesting. You even saw Joseph Waka there. You understand? People there who were leading the charge of the protest. But today when people protesting, they don't want to for what? But citizens, do not be afraid. In our land, we saw the personal power. We saw the April 14. I never will tell you. April 14, I was in the street. You know, for April 14. Movement will be removed. We're all there. We're all there. Similarly, because.
Let us speak to the argument the former president is making. Dr. George, you think his argument hold water here? During his term, they allowed protests, the biggest ever in the history. Henry Pedro Costa, they provided security for them. They gave them the time to present. But he's saying, oh, Joseph Yima Bwaka is like a hostile regime. They beat on protesters, they kick them out, the water spray them, the put pepper spray on them. What's your say? You think the president is driving into some serious argument here because he's a former president, right? And he was there. He allowed some of these things to happen. Now, Joseph Boakai having a different term. Let's hear you, Emmanuel.
Yeah, Standard. First of all, the former president is right when he says that our constitution gave us the right to protest as Liberians about any issue we want to protest about. In fact, one of the beautiful things when you go to the center of to Westminster Cathedral in London is that there is protest there 24/7, 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 360 days a year for almost everything. So that is our constitutional right to protest. But I think, again, I also agree with him. President, it is well noted. It is historical. It is documented that President Weah administration had the highest number of protests in as compared to other administrations. Those of us who were in the opposition were very active from the various protests, bring back our money, the mop-up exercise. We made songs about that throughout. So there was a consistent protest. So with that, I also believe he's right because, I mean, most of us in the opposition, we have been pretty quiet in the last 1 to 2 years, giving President Boakai the opportunity to lead the country. I know people get into their feelings when we talk about the negative, but they should also note that this current opposition has been very, very, very patient with this government, giving President Boakai a long time before we start hearing my political leader, Alexander Benedict Cummings, talking, before we started hearing the CDC talking, other opposition talking. It was over a year of this administration and into the second year before we started having some of these things that we are having conversation around. So with that, President Weah is right. Where the challenge is that there was some protests that the police did not give the protester or the right of way. They did not approve it. I think few times the Ministry of Justice on former Councillor Musa Dean denied giving protesters. Kev, you can correct me when it's your turn. Giving the protesters the right to
Kev, stop that.
And within those few times, they were reminded that they had the right to protest, and the protesters came on the streets anyway. So I think President Weah is right, but he too had his government and his police his police authority also has some of the challenge of trying to stop protests during his regime. But generally, yes, his administration, I think in Liberian history, I stand to be corrected, had the largest number of protests in as compared to other administrations in the last 20 to 50 years of Liberian history.
So it's still a good thing for this government, knowing that the sanction protests, the pepper spray, they do the water hose boarding on people, they kick people off, and make it difficult. It's still a good thing. It is a kind of freedom of expression that under the President Boakai rescue government, it's still a good thing. That message
it's not a good thing under any government to start protests. It is a good thing under the government to protect areas and allow the protesters to protest where they want to protest. And Keith, you are waving your finger. You remember the issue on Benson Street towards the American embassy and the response of the police to that protest. That's one that can come to my mind quickly. So it is not a good thing for any government to send the police out to stop protesters, because we have the right, as the former President Weah said, it is the right of citizens to protest. We can protest for anything. You can wake up in the morning and you're not happy with the color of the lights on the street. You decide to protest. That's your right, as long as it doesn't lead to violence. But when you start putting the police in the street and start to hurt a peaceful citizen, that become an issue.
Before I bring in Winfrey, let me go back to Kanyo. Kanyo, I think you listened to the former president. No, I said I hold you yet. I think you listened to the former president, making this argument against Joseph Boakai government, that his action against protesters. Let's hear you, Councillor.
Well, thank you, Stanton. And consistent with what I've always done on this platform, which is to couch my observations within the evidence, that is exactly what I'm going to do on this particular matter. The matter at hand is not about President Weah's statement, at least for me. The matter at hand is the question of whether or not free speech and free expression is being allowed in Liberia. I think that is the core derivative issue. Is free speech being allowed? Is free expression being allowed? And on that count, I'd like to take recourse to the evidence, to those that are impartial. I mean, President Weah, a great man, but is a politician. You do not expect the leading opposition politician in the country to take a platform and to babysit the government and to start to give plaudits or applause to the government in areas that it is winning. It is not the business of the opposition to do that. So logically, I don't expect President Weah to be doing that because he is the politician. He is the biggest politician in the CDC. I don't expect that. So when I want to evaluate whether or not free speech is being allowed, free expression, which protest is a subset of, is being allowed in our country, I go to the evidence. What is the evidence? Just a few months ago, we were discussing this on this platform again. I know people will say MCC scorecard mean nothing again because it may not jive with the impression they want to create. But I can give you the report. I can put it in the chat room right now. 2025. What is Liberia's score on freedom of expression? 84%, which indicates that for the most part, the Liberian government, the current Liberian government headed by Joseph Boakai, allows freedom of expression. That is what the record, the evidence says. Go to Freedom House again, that does monitoring of speech and expression. We are described as also as mostly free. That is the evidence again, coming from an impartial source. So yes, President Weah will note certain issues, but again, he's a politician. You don't expect, like the way Cummings came on the show the other day, you expect Cummings to come on the show and start giving commendation to the government for freedom of expression and other things, or Musa Belete. All these guys are going to criticize the government. So therefore, if we want impartial information, we need to look to impartial sources. And I challenge anyone, every single one of the colleagues on this platform, to find any evidence to the contrary from an impartial source that demonstrates that speech and expression is not free in our country. I do agree that sometimes you will have exuberant forces, people in the security sector, but I must applaud Gregory. Gregory has been going on record publicly for sanctioning police officers that have been in violation, using excessive force. The police page is there. We see them taking corrective action when the police overstep their bounds. These things happen in democracy, and we take corrective action. But I don't think that means that there's no free speech. And I challenge anyone to show me any other evidence, impartial evidence, not testimonial.
So you do not. So Cairo, you do not agree with the former president, I believe.
By and large, I'm saying for me, the issue is whether or not there is free speech and expression in our country. And I say there is free speech and expression supported by impartial evidence. It's out there. Anyone
do you,
wants
do you agree with what the former president, what the former president said today? You agree?
What exactly did he say?
Let me play a little more. Let me play.
You understand? True democracy, people protest. And that's what we did. I was the president. I believe in the rule of law. I believe in democracy. When the citizens are going to the street, we allow them to protest because their voices have to be heard. Now putting police outside the people holding guns among people. Because you have the right to protest any day. And that's why we give them the right. You saw the last time I went in the early facility when we were protesting. We even saw Joseph Boakai there. You understand? People there, they were leading the charge of the protest. But today when people protesting, they don't want to or what? But citizens, do not be afraid.
Let me give you another 30 seconds, can you? Are you agreeing with what the former president just said? You listen to him now.
And like I stated before, my issue based on what he said is that is there freedom of speech and expression? And I believe there is. That's my position.
About the protests that the government is not allowing you. So you didn't listen to that, I will pass you because I hate to repeat myself. Protest. He said the government is hold on now. I hear when you listen to what I listen to.
You want me to answer the way you want me to answer.
No, I don't want you to answer the way I want you to answer. I want your honest opinion on what he said.
And that is what I get.
He talked about the protest that Joseph Boakai government is holding down on protests. It's not allowing the people to free the protest. And you invaded and say freedom of speech. But I moved to Winfred Russell. Russell, what say you do? I beg you, Chief. We'll come back to you, Councillor. Russell.
But it's interesting how you start the conversation and you end it. But again, I mean, you do this all the time. So nowadays, and that's close to me and CEO.
Yeah, but every day you say it, my man.
It's all right.
Yeah, every day you see it. Russell, let me ask you. You listen to the former president, Russell. What say you?
Thanks, Stanton. Yes, I listened to the former president. This sort of braggadocious type disposition tends to change the narrative, because if you want to go back in history, I mean, many of us here, I think, can remember that, my friend Henry Costa, Roots FM was shut down during this government. So during the government, the last administration. So I wouldn't go that far, Stanton, as to say that this government had been restricting the freedom of expression, has been stifling protests from happening. There were some things that happened during the CDC administration when Mr. Weah was president. There's nothing to write home about and clap about. There are some things that are happening here that we may not want to write home and clap about that. So, I wouldn't get to the point of saying that the previous administration was better on allowing people to freely express themselves without any restriction. I think that would be that would not be true, Stanton. If you say that, if you make the argument that there were a lot more protests previously during the CDC administration than we have now, you could also say maybe there were more reasons where people thought that it was necessary to protest, to come out and demonstrate and protest and all of that. So just because you had a shared number of protests, happening, during that administration, doesn't necessarily mean that everything was hunky dory, and so they embrace free speech and all of that, and so that's why you had a lot of protests going on. No, a lot of protests may have been happening because people were dissatisfied with the status quo. People were dissatisfied with the way things were going on in the country.
So you totally disagree with when the president is speaking of, right? He's saying that Joseph Boakai is cracking down on protesters and protests. They are punishing them. Joseph Boakai is not encouraging the freedom of the people. Are you in disagreement with his comment, Winfred?
I'm in profound disagreement with that assertion that Joseph Boakai administration is clamping down on freedom of expression and protest and demonstration and people having the right to freely express themselves. I mean, we've seen a good number of protests happening during this administration. We saw some during the previous administration. There was a clampdown. There was a lot of clampdown. I referenced Roots FM. Even this network, Spoon. I think Spoon had some run in with the CDC administration as well. So we cannot come here in good conscience and say that with respect to the freedom of expression and a demonstration, allowing people to come out and freely express themselves. The previous administration was better than this administration. You know, this binary sort of conversation between Unity Party and CDC really is not helping our country move forward. You know, so I mean, for me, I'd like to move away from these two spoiled brats fighting amongst themselves.
Thank you. I said, let's bring you in. Yeah, I mean, we are getting some fair view, and we're actually liberating people. Protest is the right of everyone to stand and exercise a constitutional right. But the former president is making a whole different argument, comparing his government at the time to this government, the way in which they handle protests. Isaac, let's hear you.
Well, am I clear? Because I'm hearing the voice coming in broken. I'm clear, right?
Isaac, we don't know. Check your sister, man.
No, but are you hearing me clear? Because
yeah,
I'm
we can
hearing
hear
your
you.
voice breaking in.
Yeah, we can hear you, Isaac.
Okay, so this is not a comparison, Santa. This is not a comparison issue. We can't compare fire and rain. There are different things there. Fire different from rain. It's different. Mr. George said it rightly. Maybe the government that has experienced the most protests in 6 years was the CDC government. But Mr. George, let's not stop the discussion there. Let's elevate it a little bit. In addition to that, not a single protest on record had bloodshed. In addition to that, not a single protest on record had a death from it. Let's calm down right now. I can tell you for a fact, the first protest action under this government was from Sinjay. 4 people died. You can compare sun and rain. They are 2 different things on opposite path. From Sinjay, 4 people end up dying. We had a protest action from around the CDC headquarters. We saw a naked woman, butt naked, in the hands of the police. We got protest action from Ministry of Transport. We saw real human blood on the ground. We saw the protest action from around the legislature. We saw real human blood. Don't compare what is not comparable at all. George, we have practiced real democracy. What President Boakai is practicing the dark days era of governing our country. Tell me anytime you see 2 persons decide to go protest and you don't notice the biggest weapons that you will use to fight the guerrilla war on the street. What is it? Every time citizens decided to take to the streets to protest against the government under this administration, if you don't have at least 1 person dying, you will see good amount of blood on the street. Go back and check all of the protests under this government. You will see blood, you will see blood, you will see destruction of things. How did the CDC manage to even feed protesters with food, give them water to drink, recognizing their constitutional right to protest against the government? President Boakai himself was in protest. The opposition ganged up together on June 7 and protested against the CDC. The president told us then that we shouldn't go and mock the people, we shouldn't say anything. We're in government. President, we have stopped some of us from going on the radio and attacking. Whenever we go in a taxi, my man, move from over there. Because he wanted the people to enjoy their freedom. Their right being a Liberian should be protected and enjoyed by the government. He decided to do it. One of the reasons why during the government you didn't see most of us talking during our time was because President we have stopped us. He always told us the opposition, hopefully we have disagreed, but he's a leader. He said, you know why, you let the people to experience the joy of their country. They got on the street and protested. Who told you we did not have all of the biggest guns that Gregor Kuma brings on the street?
Thank you, Isaac. Let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question. If you're making that argument, though, and you're saying that, well, this government is cracking down on protests, right? To be fair, my brother Emmanuel George spoke to it, though. The Susuru protest. The one that he was beaten and stripped naked, and he had to go out of the country for medical checkup. I mean, don't you think it's equivalent to, if you're accusing this government, let's be fair, don't you think it's even more equivalent or even more outrageous for action that was put on Sisulu and the rest of the guys during the George Weah government?
You know, Stanton, one of the reasons I like you, you are fair. You don't come to defend no one. You don't come against no one. You ask the real question. Thank you for that. Good thing we're not in government. So when we say what is the fact, the people can verify. So the issue of Sisulu, something that I regret as a person, was not a government-sanctioned action. They were protesting. The other student groupings met them and had a tussle. It was not, say, Patrick Sulu, like Gregory Cuomo, whose police carry on these acts against Sisulu. No, it was not a government action against Sisulu. And I can confirm, I can tell you, although there were some acts of hurt against Sisulu, most of the things you saw were in real blood. I can confirm it. It wasn't blood.
So that's the second question.
The main thing where you should know is that,
right? And I think,
let me end on this. Then you ask the second question. The main thing you should know, the act against Sisulu was one student group against another student group. It was not the police against Sisulu's group. In this era, though, we have the police actually killing people. We have the police actually stripping people naked. We have the police actually drinking blood from the hairs of people. These are state-sanctioned actions.
So let me move on. I say we'll do another round. It's good that we're talking about the president, what he said today. I said, what about your lawmaker? The former lawmaker that led a protest and demonstration at the University of Liberia campus, Akaris Moses Gray, Secretary General of Unity Party, political vice chair on politics, something out, and Kanye, you know his rank and his position at the time. But he was a sitting CDC lawmaker, right, Josh? And he went to the University of Liberia and he wasn't stopped by President Weah. And it was bloody also. Don't you think that it raises concern that President Weah was talking about protests and he couldn't even stop his former lawmaker from going to the biggest campus and causing mayhem? I mean, what say you? I mean, that's number two. I just think you only two now.
Stand down. I want you to think about what you just said again. Why didn't George Weah stop Gray from going on UL campus? That's the question you're asking. So there's the thing, my brother. The campuses of the University of Liberia is a public institution. Akaris Gray did not go to protest. From what I know, the student groupings then that actually backed the opposition said that no government official.
And this is exactly where we want you to be, right?
Yeah, let me end.
We know the ending of this story. No, you don't
know the ending.
We are having a
national conversation.
We are having a national conversation, but it's a joke. We need two scenarios, two things under George Weah. George Weah today.
Give me a minute. I will be short, please. Please. It will not end this way. So again, like I'm saying, Mr. UP supporter from the backside, wait small. So again, as I was saying, Akaris did not go to protest. The student groupings that supported the opposition at that time said no government official should come on the campus. That's how Akaris said, I am going there to have lunch. And again, Stanton, it comes back to the same point that when student groupings go against each other, it is so different from a government-sanctioned action led by the national police.
Do you want me to go to number three? I can go to number three. I said, let's go. I said, let me there.
Mr. T, we're small.
I said, we'll do another round. Let's show you right there, T. But again, this is for me, hold on 1 minute. To me, I would say this, and that's what we do here on Spoon. Listen, both government, like Russell said, they are just on the jobs, right? Emmanuel George. They got their own thing. For President, we have to even come up and say, well, during my days, protest was smooth and it was good, but Joseph Boakai did protest wrong. We just never, we can go down the line. We can go down the line, and I disagree. I will have my position on this. Sisulu was captured on the international news media in front of the American embassy. Sisulu made a case he had to leave the country. He was beaten. They took his clothes off him, like when Prince Johnson caught Simon Kanyando. And they disgraced him just because he was making an argument against the government. Akaris Moses Gray, a panelist on Spoon, led the forces at the University of Liberia campus. What did Joe Manoia say at the time? Did he even condemn it? Let's be fair, guys. Both government treat protests like, I don't think, to all of you watching, you can even tell that, right? What did Joe Manoia say something at the time? Emmanuel, did you hear him? Did he condemn what was done by Akaris Gray or what was done to Sisulu? What's the message? Did he say something, Emmanuel George? Maybe I missed it.
Yeah, 5 days after the president went on air and
for which one? For Sisulu, right?
Yeah, for Sisulu, 5 days after.
But not for Gray.
No, I don't know about that one, but for Sisulu, 5 days after.
That's the cherry picking year, people, right? That whole Joe Manoia responsible for the kind of protest under his government that led to bloodshed. Let's hold Joe Manoia responsible for the kind of issue when he closed down radio station like the Root FM and the Spoon FM. Let's hold George Manoia responsible for suppressing freedom of speech. But later on, he said, "My man, we can't do this. Let's move on." It's even to hold him responsible too. We're not shied away till Wanakai from Ghana. Talk to us.
So one of the problems I have with some of the people who support Donald Trump, including one of my cousins, I won't call his name, is that they feel like as a result of their political affiliation, that you just say things, whether it's outrageous, whether it's unbelievable, they just say it. Just think about what Azedo just did right now. But let's get to the issue. The Swedish International Development Agency, SIDA, did an analysis in 2018, just after George Weah took over. That analysis corresponded with a World Bank report on poverty in Liberia. When you talk about so many so many protests happening during the George Weah administration, it didn't happen because people were happy. There are reasons why people get out there. People get out there as a result of lack of job, lack of employment opportunity, pay not coming, all kinds of conditions. And in that time, in that CEDA report in 2018, they said that the number of Liberians, the percentage of because they broke poverty category down in Liberia, they broke it down into about 3 different categories. They talk about extreme poverty. During the first 18 months of the George Weah administration, the number of Liberians, the percentage of Liberian persons that were in that category was about 64%. In that same time, 26% extreme poverty. Then they move on to middle income poverty. They said during that time, under George Weah, it was about 70%. Under Boakai, 44%. So you have to be able to compare oranges to oranges. We are not saying that protests would not happen. The thing is, this guy who agitates, his name is Moba Molu. He called those boys, you heard about the KK situation that was in town when they were protesting. He called them, I think I have one of the recording here. I may find it. He said to them, we'll bring the government on their knees. When the case went to court, you know who was his lawyer? Serena Cephas. When they threw the case out of court because there was no merit, then he started trying to organize protests. How many times opposition groups under this government has protested? I don't remember more than once. Except this civil society group that called itself, we know is a remnant of the CDC institution, Mama Mono Group stand. These are CDC people, but they come in a disguise. But like how we had to bring back our money, what a group, the other protests, July something, all these other protests where group of opposition institutions came together. How many times has that happened? Except Molu just yelling around town and just trying to agitate, trying to get the police angry so that something can stop. We don't know what happened to his office the other day. He blamed the police. He had not shown evidence. He was on this show. We asked him, do you have evidence? No. How you call it? Today, the guy who we call the most intellectual man in Nigerian history, Samuel Tura, CDC say he is. He said that 26.1 million was spent outside budget on government projects.
So we'll come to that. We're talking about this protesting here. We'll come to that later.
Let's protest in this government.
Yeah.
Not because protests are being suppressed. It's because there's no much beauty compared to this.
Okay, so let's move. I want to really remind everybody, right, who instigated violence at UL. And this was big. This was big. When everybody said, Akaris Great, don't go, we didn't hear President John Weah at the time telling Akaris Great stand down. Did anybody hear that?
No.
Because only John Weah he would have listened to at the time, right, Emmanuel George? The John Weah telling Kayo. And before I bring Kevin Kayo, you were the spokesperson at the time. Did John Weah tell Akaris Great to stand down? And he said no. Did you hear something like that, Kayo?
I will tell you, Stanton, in confidence, that there were many of us who told Akaros not to go. We had a bitter argument internally. We advised Akaros not to go. We were in an election year. We were fighting a public relations battle with the government. A sitting representative and a staunch executive member of the party decides to go to not any place, but the University of Liberia campus on the pretext of having lunch because he wants to engage with student militants. You are a representative, a senior official of government, and you're responding to agitation from a student grouping. We have many people advised Akara from the CDC side, told him not to go. He insisted that he's a field marshal and a political general.
But let me say something to you before. Let me say something to you. And my fellow Liberian, let's face in this, right? The intent not to go have lunch. I can say this about Akaris. And you know that, Kayo. No, but my question is,
we actually disagree with him. President Weah did not agree. If Ase can touch on you, because he used to touch you when back in the day, if he can still touch you now, if you ask Ase will tell you that there were many of us who told Akaros not to go to that campus. I think Ase were part of those people. Not to go there. And President Weah did not agree with Akaros going there.
So then he listened to President Weah. Did he listen to President Weah?
Well, the result is there. It was bad PR in an election.
So my issue is that
the government to lose the elections, and people don't want to confess that.
I mean, listen, protests and the crackdown on protesters and the suppression of these things that will close the radio station. This person shouldn't thought they would get fired. You cannot say this about your government, like the early style of Josiah Jokai firing people for MCC, right? Because they say something against the government. You not belong to our government because you say something against the president. These are all the crackdown on freedom of expression and freedom of speech. And it's bad for both government. We will not sit here in Shikokuri and Joe Mano, we had the former president, say, well, in my government, we protected the protester, but this government not doing so. I think they are equally equal, folks. Let's hear from Kev Ahmed Kafiko Hassan. Talk to us.
So we agree what Kanyo said, that President Weah disapprove of Akaris going there. Forget about whether bloodshed, because I can dare anybody to show any footage of bloodshed where Akaris went on our campus. I dare anybody to show it. And I also dare anybody to show any footage to show that the Liberian National Police under George Mano Weah were on that American embassy area on Water Susu. I dare you, Dr. George, to show. I dare you to show any footage. You see, we have to. We cannot do this. We cannot do this. Dr. George, your party, the ANC, the CPP, had a protest. What our police director did, he fed them. He there. The foot. I was looking for it on my phone so we can play. Tell me what police under Unity Party did that. You know what the police did under Unity Party for the 12 years? They killed sedition and they shot our president. We are. Sedition blood were on the ground. We got the footage. We know that. So you cannot compare it. This government said nobody should protest in front of the mansion. But under our government, Josiah Human Boka protested in front of the mansion. Matter of fact, they cook. They cook. Do you want to compare this? You don't do this, man. You don't do this. It's there. There's somebody show any footage that blood was shared by the Liberian National Police under George Manuel Weah. You show it. Because the only footage you can see is the National Police under George Manuel Weah feeding people. It's there. So let somebody put a footage up. You see Akara's Gray, where Akara's Gray went there, they were beating people, blood was going. No. And let somebody show Dr. George, show any footage up the hill where the U.S. embassies there with water. So you know what President Weah did? You say 5 days after? The very next day, he ordered for the arrest of some of the guys there who had that exchange. He ordered for the arrest. Can you know that? He ordered for the arrest. And what President Weah did? He denounced himself and said, my government don't have any connection with that group. But you know what happened to JMB? The first protest in front of the mansion, guess what he did? They beat people, they blooded people, because JMB were going to sign a book of condolence.
Thank you. Thank you. So, ladies and gentlemen, let me close up on this. And I will say this to all of you, right? Both governments have their own issues, the way in which they handle protesters. And both governments have failed the Liberian people. There's no one that would put their hand up and say they were better. It's all game. They beat on protesters because they hate the protest. They hate the demonstration. They hate that it's so bad. Even this government doing the same. Former President George Manuel Weah government wasn't such an angel in protecting the people's right to the free speech and demonstration. No, not at all. Make no mistake. We can name so many of the issues that took place. Yeah, you can talk about the shutdown radio station. Yes, you can talk about the beat on water Susuru plant. Yeah, my brother say they put it on there. Put it what there. Put it what there. Okay. Yeah, you can talk about.
Show A, man. No, let's show A.
Yeah, don't interrupt me. Kev, don't interrupt me. I beg you. You know, we kept quiet, you spoke. And let's go to the University of Liberia. Imagine, Akara's Gray is not ordinary man. The man went there for the intent to disturb and beat on students. And he had a group. Did you see the people that were behind Akara's Gray? People were calling them Malaysians, militant. They were calling them former rebels. That's this thing. Who condemned Akara's Gray? Did George Weah condemn Akara's Gray? No, he didn't. No, he didn't.
He didn't condemn him publicly, but he condemned him privately. I'm aware.
Okay, but now maybe Joseph Baga condemning other people. Maybe Joseph Baga condemning. Maybe Joseph Baga condemning other people privately too. So they are equal, no party.
That's why I drew the evidence for.
You know what? This is just a joke that we can sit here all day and then people are not trying to score political point. But that moves to President. We have second comment today in church. The church service on last Sunday was a beautiful one today. Let's listen to the second one.
We gotta be friendly. This is our country. But don't ever put in your mind, and somebody will come and say 1847. I the only person that built the whole Liberia 100 days. It's a lie. And that's how Buhari.
Did you listen to it? Let me play it again. I gotta play this again. The former president is saying the current president is a liar. He said President Bouaga lied to the Liberian people, and President Bouaga have lied. This is pure campaign 2029. Former President George Manneh said President Bouaga lied, and he's a liar. I'm not saying it. Joe, we're saying it. They're equal. Former president, current president. Let us know the former president again.
We gotta be friendly. This is our country. But don't ever put in your mind, and somebody will come and say 1847, I the only person that built the whole Liberia 100 days. It's a lie. And that's how Bouaga lied.
Emmanuel, did President Bouaga ever say that he was going to do something in the first 100 days? We got the tape. No car will be stuck in the mud. We got that. The first 100 days promises. But here comes George Manneh. He said the president lied. He said the current president, Joseph Yeman Bouaga, lied. He is calling the current president, Joseph Yeman Bouaga, a liar. I mean, George Manneh is calling President Bouaga a liar. That he lied to the Liberian people. And we're in 2 years now. What say you, Emmanuel George? What say you?
Oh, I totally agree with former President George Weah. But before I get it, let me just clear certain things, and I will end with in my time frame. I know my brother, the great Councilor Bala, always like to go to the rule of law on the Mandadian or the MCC card. But let me just educate our audience. The MCC card is for the next year is written in the previous year. So MCC card for 2023, that was it was 54%. MCC card for 2024, the rule of law, was 59%. MCC card rule of law 2025, 47%. MCC card rule of law 2026, 44%. So between 2020 and 2023, MCC card to the current MCC card, we have lost 10% on the rule of law. So that argument doesn't hold, because under this government, we have seen them going in reverse. They were 47% 2025. They are now 44%. They have lost 3 percentage points just within 1 year of their administration on that rule of law issue. But let's come back to the conversation. Yes, the president said that we're not going to see our children steady on the street. When you get to Monrovia, the children steady on the street. The president said cars will not be in mud in 100 days. The cars were in mud. So President Weah is right. Look, when you develop a 100 days plan, we respect it and we believe it, because this is a president who have been vice president for 12 years. He understood the Liberian culture. He understood the Liberian economy. He understood Liberia. We expected better for him. He has been in government for over 40 years. Our papi, Sam Jackson, would tell us that when he was Peking, President Bouaga was managing director of the LPFC. So he had been in the process for so long. So when he spoke that in 100 days these things were going to happen, it was impossible, because he did not have the ability to do it. So President Weah is extremely right on this issue of what he's saying, that President Bouaga doesn't have. But I will not say no precedent, because once my political leader, Mr. Alexander Benedict Cummings, laid down his 100 days plan, we can assure Liberians that everything he will say will be completed within 100 days.
He's talking about since 1847 to present. He said no president have ever done, committed themselves to that 100 days promises, and it came up true. Now, Mr. Alexander Cummings, that feature, when he become president in the future, then we'll get it. But now we're talking about the people that have served. Right.
Yeah, so we're laying it down so the Liberian people can understand that when these commitments are being made by politicians, one politician who can make a commitment, will stand by his commitment, is Mr. Alexander Benedict Cummings.
So you agree with what President Weah said, that President Bouaga lied to the Liberian people?
What the truth is in the pudding. Every Liberian, open a phone line. Did we see the kids out of the street after the 100 days? No. The last time I was in Monrovia was in October. Underage kids were setting on the street. Even my dear brother, Councilor Bala, were buying plenty chips for there the last time when he was driving through there. So
the only thing he can buy for them plenty chips, he cheap like hell. So let me bring. I said before I go to Councilor Bala here though. Let me hear you. The president argument, George Banaway argument. This president is lying, and he lied on his promises.
Is harmonization cancer now? Harmonization hasn't cancer, right? True or lie? No child will sell on the street. Is no child selling on the street now? True or false? No car will get stuck in the mud in 100 days. Did any car got stuck in the mud, I would say? True or false? I will not take private jet. Has the president taken private jet at all? True or false? I will ride wheelbarrow. Is the old man riding wheelbarrow now? True or false? So President Weah wasn't saying what President Weah would say. President Weah was saying the reality that exists. I just listed a true or false. I mean, you can bring UP people to come and tell me if they're true or false. And anybody can tell me if they're true or false. How is it not a false statement to say you will cancel harmonization? Harmonization hasn't been canceled. How can you be someone who will say truth? If you say you will not ride private jet, you will not fly private jet, you won't take private jet, you won't go around private jet. I was dreaming the last time the President Parker was taking private jet. When I woke up, he had never taken private jet before. You tell me. President Weah, everybody knows he's not a person who is fond of talking. That's why whenever he comes to say something, what he says is always measured with all of the truth, backed by evidence. The president said in the church, President Boakai came to power on the foundation of lies. We don't need to do any scientific study from the moon to list the hundreds of lies. We don't need to. It's right in our eyes. We can see them every day. I just listed a few. And this is not about insulting. I know you people will insult. No, don't insult. Just be truthful to yourself and ask your own conscience. Lie or truth? Private jet, harmonization, wheelbarrow, no car will get stuck in the mud, no child will say. Ask yourself, don't insult, don't get angry. This is not about anger. It's about freeing your mind and be sincere to you. How much more can we define truth from what President Weah said than the reality? It's not that we see it every day, man.
So, I mean, listen, guys, we got to go to the phone line and we got to make this case because it's very important. What the president is holding Joseph Boakai to, are we walking towards 2029 debate here, Councilor Kanyo Bagbala, the president, your former political leader, or you can say your current political leader because you still support him. But it's a very, very serious argument here to note that he's saying the current president, Joseph Yeman Boakai, is a liar. Councilor.
Well, let the record be clear that I support President Joseph Yeman Boakai. Let the record reflect that. Secondly, I do not believe that President Boakai is a liar. I think that President Boakai spoke aspirationally. He spoke futuristically, which is consistent with the way leaders speak when they envision an environment that they want to create. Now, is that environment created automatically? Does it happen with the snap of a wand? Is it that they just go into their closet, they come outside? You know, we used to watch one, back in normal days, they call it Sesame Street. And you say, open sesame. And all of a sudden,
let him repeat what he said. I think you said that.
Let him make it, man. You need to stop, man. Let him follow it, man. We are talking under 2 minutes. You don't want to, interrupt. Go ahead, Councilor.
See, I mean, to be honest, you have enabled this kind of behavior against me because these guys are so bold.
Councilor, let's move on. Go ahead.
Insult me anyhow on this platform. But I signed up for this. So let's go ahead. Let's go ahead. Leaders speak futuristically. No, it's the fact. And when they embark upon, that's why you call it vision, right? A vision. A vision is not something that happens automatically. You don't say the minute I get here today it's going to happen. But you project and you say, look, when I become president, my aspiration is that children will not be on the streets. My aspiration is that we are going to address the road situation. Is President Boubacar addressing the road situation as we speak? Absolutely. Ask anybody today. One of the reasons that now you see people in the Southeast, particularly Grand Judea County, are gravitating to the president is because they see how easy it is to get to Zwedru nowadays compared to before. He's addressing it. The question of children on the street. He has given marching orders to the ministerial agenda, and they started their process of implementing his mandate. So the point we're making here is for you to say, to respond to an aspirational or a futuristic statement as a lie, just see it like you put a stand on it. This is the beginning of the 2029 conversation. There will be jobs, there will be political statements. And like I said, President Weah is a politician and he's playing the political game. You do not expect that he will come and say, oh, thank you, President Boubacar, because LEC now seems to be stable. And for the most part, people not using generator. You will never hear that from President Weah or from Kef or from Isaac Doe or whoever, and now of late from Emmanuel George, who apparently has been told that he now needs to start attacking the government in order to be relevant as an opposition party. You're not hear that from them. You're not hear them talk about the road to Zwedru that is now very possible, almost 75% around the year. They're not going to say that. They're not going to talk about the Millennium Compact and all these things because these are political times. But those of us who are centrists, who are prepared to acknowledge the little good, we agree. Liberia is now where we wanted to be. Since 1847, we have been struggling. Nobody can expect there will be a magic wand that President Boubacar will just wave today and all the problems in Liberia will disappear.
Thank you. Thank you.
Incrementally, President Boubacar is changing this country. And I think we are in the right direction. So I don't believe he's a liar. He's not a liar.
Let me ask you a quick question. Councilor, let me ask you a quick question. Aspirationally, you said, the president didn't talk about in the future. I want us to play exactly what the president said, right? I mean, and you're doing extremely well to position it, soften it. The president was that right. He said you will not find any of the children between cars. He said in 100 days there will be no car left in the mud. He didn't go by your line, and I wish he had. Seriously, I mean, if he were to seek your advice at the time, they were going to save the argument today, but he didn't. So, but I will skip you because I don't want you to say I didn't give you good time.
No, you said something.
No. But let me bring it.
As a fact question, as a responder, my own time, you just want to skip me very quickly and go.
All right, skip quickly.
You don't want to skip me.
So,
you can add a big baby. You complain too much.
Yeah, are you the first child or you the last child? You the first child or you the last child? Because it kind of
in the middle, so you nowhere.
You're in the middle. So,
what can Stanley can do to us if that you will let it cry?
On the campaign trail, President Boubacar said your children will be in school. He made these promises. Looking at President Weah saying to the president that you are a liar. And President Weah, fell short of calling him a bloody liar. That's not me. The president Weah fell short of calling him a bloody liar. From one president to another president, the argument is that President Weah lied. President Weah saying Joseph Boubacar lying to the Liberian people because he lied on his promises. We can play all day long. He's not holding back. I mean, look at harmonization. Look at the road. Look at child slavery, because we call that child slavery, right? Look at rape issue in the country, that up to now the government cannot buy DNA machine to go ahead and do the DNA test on Brian McGill and other people. Now it's on Richard Kuhn, the speaker, that he loved to a 9-year-old girl. It means that who knows, he's a pedophile, if you go by that record, right? Let's talk about the wheelbarrow. Let's talk about the private jet. Let's talk about the method. Let's talk about the city on. Let's talk about bringing back a Toronto deal, a bad deal for the Liberian people. Did Joseph Yuma Boakai lie to the Liberian people, and is he still lying to the Liberian people? Fair question. Then I will have to say on personal we are later.
So Stan, here's the thing. When politicians get out there and make a statement, the world over, United States, Europe, everywhere in the world, and John Weah knows this, and his supporters here know that. When politicians make a political statement, they are speaking with respect to what their plans are. So yes, I think there was a 6-point plan that President Boakai during his campaign promised. On some of those items, he's yet to deliver. That's the fact. On some of them, we can see, the roadmap has been developed towards the fulfillment of those promises. But I just want to say something here quickly. The 6-point plan that President Boakai came out with during the campaign, John Weah actually came out with a 10-point plan. And one of them was about corruption. He said within 500 days, he would tackle corruption. But Amnesty International came with a corruption index report on John Weah administration. And it ranked Liberia 142. That's point one. Point two is that he also promised peace and security within 100 days. What do we see within 100 days? So many different deaths. If I ask each of you on the show now, how many persons you can name that died within the 500 days of the Weah administration? Don't name the one that has been named. Every one of us here will name somebody. You cannot do that in this administration. He also promised to improve the economy within 100 days. But what happened in 100 days? He harmonized people's salary and cut down the income, the amount of money that people were taking home to their family. And people began crying, and that contributed to some of the protests that happened under the John Weah administration. Akaras Gray always say on the show, he who comes with equity must come with clean hands. So yes, there are some promises that were made by the Boakai administration, that we can say promises deferred because of the reality they ran into. We encourage them to continue to work towards the fulfillment of their promises. But to say, a politician said he would do this, and he didn't do it, so he lied. Then 4 fingers will be put in the wheel. I just outlined 3. Look at the amount of people that died.
Let me ask you a question. T. Yeah. T. Let's just agree then. We are live, and the people kick we are out. So Boakai lie, and the people kick Boakai out too, right?
Well, after 6 years, they will get evaluated. We evaluated John Weah lie after 6 years. So let us wait after 6 years. Yes, they will not be fair because if you do fair promises. So they're saying
I want to give you you're making some good point though. But my question here is, you are saying that Weah didn't keep his promises likewise. And this argument is that because Weah didn't keep those promises, so Joseph Boakai shouldn't keep his. But the final result, the people kick John Weah out. So therefore they will kick Joseph Boakai out because, like President Weah said, Joseph Boakai is lying. He's a liar. All right? And if we'll go with this narrative, let me ask you a question. A promise not to put children on the street. It wasn't a political promise, though. Is that how you term it? That he was just being a politician? You are telling us that Joseph Boakai wasn't sincere when he said that, though?
I wouldn't say that he wasn't sincere. Maybe, I wouldn't say he wasn't sincere. Joseph Boakai in this administration, let's be very clear, there have been instances of corruption.
That thing was a futuristic statement.
But you are interrupting your UP brother, Councilor. Please be patient.
I am referring to the overall.
My DMP brother, I'm a teacher.
I like that. The overall administrative agenda of this administration. So that is why I said to you.
Let's go back to the promise. All right, those promises are very important to hold on to. I'm asking you. No, listen, listen. T, listen. Listen. 2 years now. 2 years now. Children are still studying on the street.
Yeah.
Did Joseph Yuma Boakai lie to the Liberian people? He wasn't serious on his promises.
No, he did not.
Why are children still on the street?
Okay, because we have to define lie. Something has to be inherently untrue and at the time of the commitment.
Why are children still on the street? Why are children still on the street though?
Because this government ran into some economic uncertainty that will impose by the people that we have to solve.
Are you seriously you on the show talking Tabata? The government promised, the president doing campaign, he said no children will be selling. Let's just stick to the one, not to go on any other thing, right? 2 years. 2 years. Children are still on the street selling. And you're saying that the government ran into a hurdle, a financial hurdle. So it means that.
But I'm saying to you, to say somebody has lied, let us define lie. I define lie as a statement that is inherently untrue. You make a statement and say, Stenton, you tell somebody when you go over there, you see Stenton Waterspoon. Stenton is a Guinean.
The John Manneh we are lied to the Liberian people during his 6 years on the policies.
After 6 years, he had told a lie. So let us.
So John Manneh we are lied.
We find out that he lied after 6 years.
So that's what I'm saying now. John Manneh we are lied, right? Yes. But the president has said they won. You will not see no children on the street selling. They won. For him, he didn't lie. Even 2 years now. The president said they won, but we told day number 700. You telling us that he didn't lie. Okay. That's us, bro. You know, if y'all can try to speak truth to power and hold the government responsible, the government will change. But if we come here and dance around, right, the government will not change. And this will lead to a massive defeat of this government that you're trying to protect. The president made a promise. Don't listen, listen. The president made a promise. He said they won. You will not find Tutu girl on the street. You will not find Cecile on the street. You will not find Mahawa setting 11 years old to be in school. They won. They are ripping the young children in, right? We will have the sophistication and technology to prosecute them. But today they said no DNA machine. They won. They won. They won. No car will be left in the mud. $22 million went MIA. We're still looking for A. The only thing Abacha can tell us, a CDC lawmaker say, let's forgive William Guinness. They won. We will secure our All Blacks. We will not give it to criminals. Here come Oranto taking 4 for free. They won. We will get rid of CTN because it's bad for our country. MedTech because it's bad for our country. The president said it. We'll fight corruption. We'll bring the Liberian people money together. But you want to tell us that those were promises that Fisher Richard aspirationally, you're giving all these different funny, cocky adjectives we want us to believe. But Joey Una lie. But Joseph Baga Umo, we say here before we condemn it. To God be the glory. Kev, let's hear you.
You see, Stanton, I remember when T came on this platform, I was like, wow, this guy is a young, brilliant guy. You know, he was well pointed in everything. But since he joined the Unity Party, lying is contagious. Since the man joined Unity Party, he started lying. Can you there? Lying is contagious. As soon as they join Unity Party, this man looking at you and say, Joe Bucker lied. No, it's not lie, but I joke.
Yeah, you take that statement back. I will not sit there. You accuse me to be a liar.
Can you say the mentioning to Eba? Yeah, why not?
Yeah,
you let them retract that statement, or else I will come for him.
Retract what? You said it right here on the show. We see one of the greatest calamity that happened. One of the greatest calamity, because are true. The war in Joseph Boakai, the incoming of Joseph Boakai, on our nation. Don't you hear sugar continue? Joseph Boakai is making the entire country going back. You know, there was a favorite thing people used to say back then when we grew up. They say, and Freetown rule, Sierra Leone rule. Then you put a Sierra Leone man there to be president.
So you call the president Freetown rule?
Yeah, damn rule. Sorry,
don't do this thing. We'll kick you off the set, Kev. Kev, we'll kick you off the set, though. You don't. This is not making it no different. No, I mean we got to pass it because you let people to get under your skin, and you can't do this, Kev. But again, we gotta move on with the next video. No. But you can answer. You don't have to insult, man, Kev. This is not.
But this is great, right? This is very great.
But on the contrary, Kev, you can do that.
Yeah, but
no, but you cannot use words on
the president a damn rule on public platform.
No, get a chance. So you know how about that, George? We are all because I'm not talking. My man, wait up.
Finish up, man. The case I watch and finish up. Don't use your words on the show. I beg you.
You see, I normally post. What we're saying now is one of the biggest scams.
Because to make that kind of statement.
One of the biggest scams that happened in our nation.
That man freedom of speech. Let's move on.
One of the biggest scam that happened in our nation is the incoming of Josiah Ibanboka. He looking at us. Hey, I said name some of this thing. I will ride wheelbarrow. I will not do this. I will not do that. I will not. Everything he say, he going against it. Even to Foya, even to Lofa. The last time he went there, he flew to Foya. He flew to Foya, and we ain't that he flying back to Monrovia when he coming back. So there is no way how to put this man. The former president, President George Manawia, is correct. This man is a liar. He's a notorious liar. It's there. It's proven. He's a liar. He's a scammer. He scammed the people.
So again, let me move on, though, and let's do another round here, because I think what George Manawia said today, if this is how we go into 2029, then it's kind of concerning. Emmanuel, the president is holding his, the former president is holding the current president to the point yet. And so you are not living up to your promises. And I think this is a unique argument. You will not fly private jet, you be on George Manawia, you fly in private jet, and you're justifying it. You fly in private jet locally now. You're going to look for in private jet. That's a new way that we're going to defend this thing, right? You're taking $1.4 million, the promise you made to rescue the Liberian people, but you're not rescuing the Liberian people. Where is the rescue? Where? This is the promise the president made. And you know when we say this, people say, Stanton, why are you coming hard against? Because I respect and I uphold, and I'm so happy that President Bouaka won the election, but this is discouraging. Listen to his promise that he made.
Small children tell market when they should be in school. They should be in school. We will not allow those young ladies to go in the street whole day yourself. The money you make can't even buy rice. We can't do it. We want to put dignity on our people. And that's why we're here. That's the mission we have. And I can assure you, if you check your calendar, it's exactly 4 months from today. Today's the 10th, right? When is the election? You start checking. 4 months to the date. After 4 months, you will see a new Liberia coming up. You'll see a Liberia that will give you hope. You'll see a Liberia where corruption will be king of the party. We will not allow small children to tell market.
Again, Emmanuel, let me ask you though. That was a straight up promise that was made by the president. I don't think why people will hold folks responsible if we try to remind Mr. President that you are not living up to your promises. I mean, do we have the president now that we got to be afraid of? We can't talk about the president. Imagine the president saying, small children will not sell. He is saying it. Nobody push him. Look at the children that's selling Kara. Look at this 9-year-old, 5-year-old, 6, 7, 8-year-old that's selling because they are not in school, no money. I mean, isn't this a wake-up call for President Bouaka to talk to his gender minister, the education minister, the finance minister, that they can come together and do something to take these babies off the street? He made promises to the Liberian people, Emmanuel. He said it was a bad thing. And I do believe I champion it, and I was happy when I heard that from the president. But what's going on today? Are we going into year number 3? What would the president tell the Liberian people? Those were just political promises. That what? Emmanuel, we walking. I mean, this is we got to close on this. But I think that the president can change this in 360. This 2026 would be a very, very bad year for this government if they continue on this path. We're talking about the president making promises. Our brother talking about a Swedish reporter about corruption. And, you know, this kind of excuses. Who's sending the guys there on the show to talk for government? We're talking about protests. A brother talking about United Nations Forum. What's going on here? We in Liberia. Promise made should be promise kept. But we are not seeing that. We are seeing flip-flopping now. Oh, the president didn't mean it. It was just politics. Did the president say no child left behind? People will not stay on the street? Yes, he did. Where are the children? Where is that one DNA machine that cost $65,000? Up to now, we can get no result from Brian Magay case. Oh no, the rescue government, a rescue. You know, Emmanuel, when they say rescue, what the word rescue mean, Emmanuel? What rescue mean? I know the people will get bad, but what rescue mean? Rescue mean what? We mean it the way we will talk about the budget later. Rescue, people not getting the pay. Ministry of Internal Affairs, 3 months now, they can't get hold of the U.S. component. 3 months. They said they get glacier, other people that not open account yet, all kind of tabata. 1,500 Liberia National Police, they went into Christmas, no pay. What's going on? University of Liberia, they got problem. Emmanuel, rescue for what? What actually Bwaga came to rescue? Who he came to rescue? Is he rescuing? But when let's know John Manor, we are on this one again. Let's go small more. We're almost there. Let's go small more. Let's listen to this one.
I said that we'll build our screen around. Everybody can come up, but listen to it. Look around. Liberia. The cleaning stuff that they are calling. Look at the bridge. Look at the bridge. Right there. The municipal complex that the Chanico come to face now. It's something that will come together. You know what I'm saying? But those people believe that simply because they gave you something, so we'll get involved, we want to go politics. I was the president, I said, no. If they charge you for human rights, then discuss it. You cannot, Liberia will not come in the middle. Because Liberia is a partner to America, and Liberia is a partner to you. Then for your fighting, that will come in. As somebody said, okay, but then while we're talking, we'll suspend what we still want to do for later on. And later on, we not there. So it's a sin. Nothing new. Nothing new. If they show anything new, they show anything new. The next election, we're going to vote against it. If they don't show anything new, that everything they do in the 5%, the 90%, the 75% that we left, if they get anything new, all of y'all will go to the police center, all of you will vote against us. You understand? I can say when they stay 12 years, in 12 years, and the same come back and say they were 100 days, they will build all the roads from South
Emmanuel, something going on with former President Weah. Amen.
Yeah.
This is not what the expectation to close the year. I'm getting concerned. Something going on with former President Joe Manuel. He is challenging this government to show something new. What's new, Emmanuel? Let's start with you. Let's agree to what George Manuel is saying, right? The former president. He said, tell the Unity Party people to show us something new. So what's new? What's new that Joe Manuel we have fingerprint on? The DNA is not attached to CDC blood vessel, the red and white blood cell. Well, the T cell coming down to the AYZ cell is not attached to. What's new? Can Unity Party beat on George Manuel to say this is what we have done? This is the new stuff. Don't talk about government and continue with it. No. But what's new? Emmanuel, can you help me? What's new? The question for George Manawea. Can see Unity Party people tell us something that new? Let me hear you. Maybe you will help us.
Standard actually can help you. I think the councillor Babala and his brother Fangalo, they understand what is new. But from my opinion, there have been nothing seriously that have significantly, that have changed in the country. Look, people are talking about futuristic and aspirational messages as a politician. Every politician, especially when you're running for the higher office, you know that you always have a 90 days, 100 days deliverable. And you have to plan it so that when you speak on the campaign trail, you speak to things that way that you know is going to happen. But I want to clear one issue. My dear brother T was saying President Weah lied. He went to administration. President Weah included himself. He says since 1847, no Liberian president have delivered in 100 days. So President Weah spoke in church today. Today is what? Is December 28th. So he's talking about 1847 to December 28th. And he himself is included in that conversation. So I don't think he removed himself from it. He's trying to make us to understand the challenges that we have in delivering in 100 days. So he did not include himself. So to start an argument of going back to the Weah administration and coming back, he have already included himself in the conversation. But nothing seriously have changed. And this is why we take it serious. Look, Rocio, Hobbs, Locke, and Marx all share with us a theory called social contract. They all share with us that because of how we are in a society, we gave the leadership to an authority, and we expect the authority to bring us life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness. Now, when President Burka stood to say that he was going to make sure that civil servants will have money to take home, wasn't it embarrassing recently, Councillor Bala, that a certain mayor was able to confess to us that his take-home salary is $60 a month after 2 years of this administration? That was the confession we have. So even as the president was saying that, he had to have one of the city mayors come to him to prove to him that his salary was $60 a month. That's why he was taking home. So that promise has not been fulfilled. And that's the reason why we keep reminding the Liberian people that we can grow this economy. This economy is to be so big that the least a civil servant will be taking home will be between $400 and $500 a month. That's why we want the Liberian people to understand. This is not a futuristic, aspirational comment. This is a realistic comment, because in 2017, when Mr. Alexander Cummings was on the trail, he proved to the Liberian people that we could grow our revenue, our budget to about $1 billion. Now, my dear brother Kano and my dear brother Fangalo, they are running all around that we have a budget of $1.2 million, even though 200,000 of that budget is in the packet of a certain metal steel that have not been approved by the Senate, but they are running away celebrating that. So
I beg you, just to go there though. So can you name me anything that new, anything that's new under this government? Is that a FOIA project, $10 million FOIA project? Is that the only new thing? Maybe because it wasn't there under George Manawea. George Manawea didn't start it. So that $10 million project.
What is new on this government? If I want to list it, I will start with this. My dear brother Babala will be clapping for me as I say it. But what is new on this government is that over $300 million road construction contract has been given to a Sierra Leone company that has no record of developing road at that level and have no money in the bank. What is new is that a company that was condemned by the Liberian government, Oranto, has been brought back to our country and given full oil well to exploit our country with a 4G contract. That's what is new. Those are the new things we are seeing. We are seeing the corruption at a totally different level in the country, which happens to be a new for us in the country. So yes, Stanton, there are things that are going on new, but they are totally on the wrong side of things. We see celebration of electricity and other things, which is great. But at a level, I think the very next day, Kano, I started getting words from Monrovia that most of those lights went off. I don't know, you even confirm that. But there's
but you also spoke about you spoke about the mayor. You spoke about the mayor. Let me play that clip real quick.
Mr. President, our job is to clean cities. So we must be bold to tell you what we are going through. There is a need for increment, in our salaries. It is unfortunate to note that a city mayor taking $64 US. Our salary should be around the deputy minister's salary. Because we're doing plenty of work. Okay. Equipment.
But you know what's funny? The president and the other people laughing at the guy. Did you see them laughing? The guy said, we are making $64 US. We should be around the deputy minister's salary. And the president, Thomas Falana, the thing, you are joking, Mayor. And they're laughing at him. So to what you are saying though, it's like, my man, even at $64, you can't get it. Then you want it to be around deputy minister's salary. And they're laughing at the poor guy. And you see the other woman, she said, but what am I talking again? It's like, don't talk about it. Did you see the woman, how she do her hand? She did it twice. She said, what am I talking again? Don't talk about it. That's what the papa here for. I mean, what's going on with government? But you can say it. It's out there. People want to find the things that are new. 10 million project in Lofa County is brand new. A monorail project, and for the government, and for Joseph Braga retirement home, they will pay for it, they will not pay for it, yama yama. That one a new thing though. Brand new thing. Can anybody say what else CDC fingerprint in that one? No. But let's come to consider what's new that we cannot find the fingerprint of CDC on. Councillor Kanyo Barbara. And Councillor, for the record, I don't want you to say I interrupt you. We usually do 2 minutes, but we'll give you 3 minutes. It's 5:39 right now. Look at your phone. 5:39 right now. You go ahead by 5:42. We'll make it 5:43, then we'll stop you. So go ahead.
The fact that you even need to announce that you will not interrupt me and that you are timing me very scrupulously when
there you go again. There you go again, Emmanuel. The man that against the I gave 3 minutes. You can't complain.
But you're eating your time now, man.
We even got 3 seconds to interrupt me again. We even got 3 seconds. It's like you can just be like, yeah, the guy here, he just talking all the time. I don't even want him to talk, but he's talking. So yeah. But anyway, I think the first thing I will say within my 3 minutes is that Kef Hassan needs to be reprimanded. And I know, CEO, you respect free speech, and therefore it is not your place. You didn't make him say what he said. He said it with his own mind, fully conscious. But I think it is wrong. It is degrading. It is disrespectful for Kef to use this public platform and refer to the sitting president of the country as a damn rogue. I think Kef needs to offer the people of Liberia and this platform an apology. And if nobody will condemn Kef here, I will condemn him as a brother. I don't think somebody of his ilk should sit here and utter such statements against the president. You can disagree with the president politically. That's your, party orientation. It's fair enough. But to come and call the president a damn rogue, I think we should not entertain these kinds of expletives here. And yeah, it's free speech, I guess, but I will condemn Kef for saying that, and I want that to go on the record. Now, I'm 18, and I don't care how people want to frame it comically, like they're joking and laughing when I say the president spoke futuristically and aspirationally. So I will break it down. Maybe it's the big word I'm making it sound funny. When somebody speaks futuristically or aspirationally, they speak in terms of things to come over time. And I listened to the video. That video does not vindicate the argument that most of you were making about President Bokar. The video that you play, President Bokar said, in 4 months, when I become president, we will change the country. Will change the country. And he's indeed changing the country incrementally over time. That's what speaking aspirationally and futuristically mean. So are there steps to ensure that the rules are pliable? Has there been a noticeable or dramatic change in the rule situation going to the Southeastern President Bogah became president? Absolutely. And that's what lead you to having impassable roads over time. And that is happening. Anybody you ask who go on that road will tell you that is the case. Has LEC improved? Even Dr. George wants to sugarcoat the performance of LEC now. I don't know who got to him recently. He used to be very objective and level-headed. Now he's becoming more gutter than even a carrot. I don't know who touched him. And it's not doing good for Cummings, to be honest, right? But can you tell me that LEC has not changed dramatically over the period? I think LEC has changed. Also, we talk about the question of you talk about the question of the children being on the streets. Now, you all know this has been a perennial problem since 1847. The minute President Bogah became president, you think all of the children with a magic wand are going to disappear? It takes time. It takes effort. But the idea is that there is commitment, and it is happening gradually. Are some children on the streets? I believe so. Is the situation being addressed? I equally believe so. So that question of aspirational and futuristic, like I broke it down, is a very valid position. The president spoke about his vision for the country and where he wants it to go, and that's where he's taking it. Now, what is new? You know, when people ask what is new, show me something that has nobody in print. Then they like erase the history of the country since 1847. Let them create a new country with a blank new slate called Liberia, right? And nothing would have happened in this Liberia. In fact, there will be no citizens, in fact, because there will be no country, no history, no previous president, no previous project, nothing. Everything that a previous government has done was done with government resources. You cannot erase it. The roads that we plow on now to go to Bassa was built during Ellington. All right. If you're going to extend from beyond that point, you are building on Ellen's legacy. You cannot take that from her. The same thing, like I said before, President, we are engaged in several types of development during his time as president. Are we going to take it away from the country? Do we go harder somewhere? No, we built on those. And the contrary to that is to ask, let's assume, right, that if President Bogah had not taken these things forward and we are not getting the plaudits we are getting for them, will you equally say the failure is attributable to the CDC? Will you say because we didn't achieve that, so CDC is responsible? Absolutely not. You will say President Bogah failed. So when he built on government interventions and achieved it, you can say, what is new? It has to be absolutely different from what was there. No, government is government. Projects are government projects. They are not personal projects. They are assessed based on your standing as president, using government platform, using government resources. So it's only natural for the person who plays. I know I want to say finish.
You 5 minutes, though. I just reminded you 5 minutes. You still talking.
But I know you said that 5 minutes coming up now. You know, as usual, you put me in the bag, you jump me. But yeah,
you know what? You 5 minutes. The world got to know because you will come and complain.
You know, you mentioned something that I intended to speak about very quickly, right? But you brought it up, the FOIA project. And I'm happy that President Bogah has stepped up and corrected the narrative around FOIA. I know it hurts because people still want to find something to link directly to President Bogah. Because so far, he has been unimpeachable. No personal scandals. He's an elderly statesman. He's respected, you know, above reproach. Whatever happened in the government, he's been taking proactive steps to deal with corruption, suspending people, doing what he can within his executive power, looking good and statesman-like to the people. And people are saying, no, we got to find something that directly links him. This thing was intended to be that thing. Now, the narrative is clear. This is not his retirement home, right? This is the MRU Center. It is clear. He went there, he owned it. It's not
Kyle, we gotta go. You're 7 minutes into your talking time. Seriously, we 7 minutes. But you started at 5:39. Right now,
what don't shake your head. I know you're not saying.
No, I mean, I will always announce the time because you always blame me. So, but let me ask you though, with another 30 seconds, Kyle, do you know when they started the FOIA project? You know when it started?
No, I mean, I'm not a contractor, so
Hey,
I
are you
wouldn't
with
know
us?
what was convinced.
Good. Thank you. Thank you very much, Kerry. I know you are not his contractor, but you know, I will
But
say
you
this and
expected
we'll
me to
move
know?
on. Good. Yeah. Because again, Kanye, you are willfully
If the Minister
saying
of Public Works
something.
didn't know how they were supposed to do, where is that there?
Kanye, okay, let's move on now. Let me say this. You see, the government, this government, I said, what we coming to you? This government failed on the FOIA project. The government still trying to find a unique narrative, Emmanuel George, to sell to the Liberian people. The FOIA project is one of the biggest scandals in this government. It's one of the biggest. Not even close to the 500,000 for cars during the transition period. We are talking about nearly $10 million that we forced the government to take a position on. If we agree that somebody lied to the president on the FOIA project, the president himself admitted what I said, that he didn't know, but at the time, they told him, what did he do? Today, can anybody show us the document on the FOIA project, what it went through PPCC today? Today, can anybody tell us who the project was awarded to? Emmanuel. Today, can anybody show who contributed to that project or where the money came from? I mean, this is the biggest scandal that the president and the government cannot pass. Because again, they lied to the Liberian people. As much as they're trying to clean house, it's not adding up. It's not jiving, like Kanye would say. Because you know what? The Liberian people are not stupid. The president, he was informed. They were hiding it from the Liberian people. When we broke the news, they tried to cover up. And this is not rescue. This is not rescue. Did they give the contract to the president's nephew? Did this contract go through PPCC? What's the importance of taking 10 million of the Liberian people money to build something for MRU? And MRU said, we know about it. What kind of president gave oil around? You gave $8 to $12 million to the LB Bank, right? You remember that, Emmanuel? The Ghana guy. Free Liberian people money. $8 to $12 million, you gave it to the man free. And the Liberian people suffering. Now you gave me another $10 million to MRU. MRU said we didn't ask for it. We didn't even know about it. But President Baga said you'll take it free. What kind of foolishness is that? They must sit there and say, yeah, the president came out strong. He's confessed. He said, yeah, he know about it. No. This is a scandal. This is an embarrassment to the government. And these are the things the president cannot bury because the Liberian people ain't stupid no more. But let's move ahead. And everybody know that we have spoken about that project, and that project is an embarrassment, to tell you the truth. I say, you know, yeah, we are. We're making $64 every month, $64 US every month. Just imagine. And they may complaining, but it seems to be that people around the president just laughing. They ain't taking him to be serious. I say.
But every time I'm about to talk, Kanye can just run away. Why? It's concerning. Can you talk for 7 minutes?
Yeah, but call Kanye and ask him. I said, let's do our show without between you and Caribbean. So call Kanye and ask him.
Right. Kanye spoke for 7 minutes and he didn't answer the central question. What new did this government do? He just talked all around the whole globe, from Australia to Japan. The question, what new? I just want to ask him, okay, Kanye, we hear you say, what new now? So, you know, a lot of people wonder why managers, bosses, CEOs are paid more than the people that actually do the work. Simply because the payment goes towards the knowledge. It means those that implement are implementing the vision of the person up there. So without that person, the person that will not be able to implement. That's the reason why. That's the central point that President we have said. Okay, what new? Show me any project that we didn't leave either 90%, 10%, 5%, 75% that you became starting your own project. It's my opinion that United Party does not know how to run their own project. It means having a vision for a project that don't exist. Going to develop a concept for that project. Developing a work plan. going to look for the money, then coming to implement. Which project has United Party started? United Party just put few lights on the road going to RRA recently. They were all causing noise. Ask yourself, when George Weah decided to expand that road to 4 lane, that ferry plane did not have lights on it. Think about it. Before George Weah left on power, who did not see light poles being planted from ELW all the way to RRA? There were light poles there, right? They couldn't have put lights there because the road process was still in. It's almost like you're starting to build a house today, tomorrow you left, then someone asks you why you didn't put zinc on it. Well, it didn't reach zinc level, you can't put zinc there until it reaches zinc level before. But the fact that you started to build house is there. The central question, what new? Okay, during the campaign, you told us that everything this one man was doing to the country was bad. How is it possible now you came and you cannot remove his bad things to do your good things, but then you are only continuing the bad thing that he did? I thought George Weah said we made this lane a 4-lane road was bad. So you will stop a 4-lane road he was doing and maybe build underground road. I thought you were breaking it, no idea. So let me give you a few things when they say come with your own. Me, the vision of government is continuity. I see it differently. Government is continuity does not mean if I start to build a house, you should only come in any. It only means if I build one house in River G, continue the building of houses, meaning build another house in Sano so that we get 2. It only say continue my house that I build only any. Because before I started building that house, I must have secured funding. So with you or without you, that house will still be built. When Ellen Johnson came, she built the JFK Hospital in Tapeta, right? Nimba County. George Weah came with a vision of his own. He built 14 military hospital, right? He built Emory Hospital, right? Can Bwaka build Bwaka Hospital somewhere else too? Or Bwaka will only pin the Emory Hospital to say, oh, that continuity. When Ellen Johnson came to end on this, she built few markets. George Weah didn't go and say, I will only end any market and call it my project. He built the Omega market. He built the dollar market. Can George Bwaka now come and build Sano market or some other market? We are saying what new idea? What were you coming to government with? Without George Weah's plan, you had no plan. When will you start to implement your plan? When will you see?
Thank you. Thank you very much. So T, let's get you. Welcome to the show. 1-2 tier 1-2. T Wanoka, let's hear you.
There's a couple of things here I want to comment on here really quickly, Stan. And the question was, what is new? What is new is economic stabilization. 5.1% growth in GDP from the day that Bwaka took over. That's new. Infrastructure development. If you've been to Senikole, that's Senikole to Lokwatu Highway. So feeder road projects that have been undertaken in major parts of Nimba and other parts of Liberia. That is new. Also, economic sector empowerment, and that has to do with let's talk about governance and anti-corruption, or priority that that this government has prioritized. When it comes to, you remember the girl who was at Noka, I forgot her name, the lady Swapoko, and then Moda, and then other people that I can't call their name here. Every single time in this administration that they have been accused of corruption, even before a full report comes up with the funding, government puts you aside. That did not happen during the George Weah administration. I think that is new. And also,
let me hold you right there. Did the government fire or suspend Moda?
Moda?
Did the government suspend him?
Moda resigned.
Oh, so he wasn't suspended, right?
I mean, Moda resigned. That is correct.
Yeah, but he wasn't suspended, right?
He was not suspended. He heard, in the pipeline that suspension was on the way. And
what about Double Jala? What action was taken?
Double Jala case is a
different case. Okay, so you talk about the government active on corruption. What about the president for the Lofa University and that of the board chair? They were indicted by LDCC, though. They are still there today. They're still working. The president didn't get rid of them.
So I am you being very specific with respect to certain sectors or certain parts of the country. I'm talking about people that are driving our economy from a holistic point of view. When you talk about
the other people not driving the economy, so it's okay for the president.
They are. I'll look into more details for that. But let me just conclude here quickly. Strengthening our international relations.
So you leave that one. So your argument about the foreign corruption, I will leave it.
I will have to pursue more information on what those.
Okay. So you need more information. Go ahead.
Yeah. So when it comes to the strengthening of international relations, before we are left office, sanction, boom, 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 boom. This government came and redeemed our name. Look at Liberia now have a seat, on the United Nations Security Council. Look at Liberia now, the whole visa program with the United States. These are not things that you can minimize. And it should not be because somebody belongs to some political institution, so therefore they should keep nitpicking and finding something that is wrong with the government when you can see everywhere the lights. Don't overlook the light. Light is life, we said. I know some people will say, I don't know, I live right down here. I open my door now, you see street light everywhere. So there are substantive projects or progress being made.
Open your door, let's see street light. Open your door, let's see street light.
Amen. Stand out. That computer, I can take the computer out.
Oh, you open your door now. You can take it out. No, you can take it out. You can take it out. We'll wait for you. Give us show the street light now.
Okay, very good. You know what I will do? I will log in on this phone and I'll walk out. Give me 2 seconds.
Yeah, no, I just listen. I want to buttress your point. Your argument is unique. I want to give it to you. You say that street light, that's beautiful. Let's showcase these things, right? Just go outside on your phone, show the street light.
You will see it in less than 2 seconds.
Okay, so let me bring in 1, 2, 3.
Yeah,
1, 2.
And I'm going to.
Yeah, see you. Thank you so much. I think it's extremely difficult to defend this government, and I've realized over time because ultimately it's you see the level of failure in this government to an exceptional level. You see also that the government cannot be defended in any way possible, given how massively. Sorry, are you hearing me?
Yeah, like your phone just ringing but we can hear you.
Sorry. So the other thing is that the first thing we want to talk about is the corruption and governance failure. In fact, the official findings on the government, there's still investigation. One thing we challenge the government with is that there's absolutely no prosecution. That is our standpoint. To have a successful finding on a governance mandate, especially with the president perception on what governance and corruption will be under his regime, which he said that he will follow up to a full prosecution, will have 0. The Liberia Anti-Corruption Commission report highlighted and documented multiple investigations with serious financial irregularities. In fact, the president has senior officials suspended on allegations of financial mismanagement, and none of these things have been taken into action. What we see here is we see international risk signal. The U.S. Department, for instance, investigated the investment climate report. It flagged that governance and corruption risks under the current administration is very high, and that's a report from the international people. We got a FOIA gate, which Stanton, you spoke a bit about. We've highlighted all of the discrepancy around the FOIA gate. What we see here with the FOIA gate is the president in direct complicity of massive, irregularities in presidential power. Funny as it is, beyond just all the evidence we lay out, the president's recent statement in FOIA is very interesting to presidential power. The president is the head of the executive, mixed power, coordinate executive branch, decision-making process cannot be made in isolation to the president.
The president said in FOIA that he's not aware of the entire FOIA project. But yes, the same president on the project, monitoring it, evaluating it, and making statements on the project. We need to pay attention to these things because it's very interesting, Stanton. This same president said, I'm not aware of this project. This project was done completely in isolation to my approval, but he is there sitting and specifically commenting on the project. So the other question we always ask when we see these things is, who runs the presidency? Who makes decision for the president? If the president is not aware of a project in any major developmental democratic state that have full rules and order and regulations, the president will take serious actions against individuals who are caught making decisions without his approval. There's also revenue agency and concession allegations of diversions. In so many cases, we're seeing that as well. The agricultural component regulatory authority and other agencies face exceptional revenue diversion and mismanagement. Senior official under the Ministry of Agriculture is being highlighted under this. In fact, the AICC refused to follow up the investigation, despite the fact there was sustained evidence that there was diversion of resources under the Ministry of Agriculture. Then I look at infrastructure, big promises, and I'll just end on this note, Stanton. I know we have.
Yeah, we are close the show. It's 11. Nelson, can you come on? Go ahead.
Sure. So infrastructure also, you have persistent infrastructure deficit. The government is spending millions of dollars. We still don't see where the money going. You know, and when we switch from infrastructure, we come to youth unemployment, which is the economic opportunity and live number and reality of every young people in this country. The government has completely failed. In fact, the government is saying they have absolutely no solution for unemployment. This is the rescue of the economy. So
thank you very much, my man. You came on the show late. We have to close. Nelson, come on. We just want to also bring to your attention as election today in Guinea. Apparently, you know who won the election. It's over.
Candida Mamadi Doumbouya, JMD. Candida Mamadi Doumbouya, JMD. Candida Mamadi Doumbouya, JMD. Candida Mamadi Doumbouya, JMD.
Dale, una ni yo, forget your home.
Candida Mamadi Doumbouya, JMD.
Dale, una ni yo, you can't know all of me. That's it, finish. Dale, una ni yo, Mamadi take that all day. So I'll play, your watch. That the election in Guinea, una one ni yo here. No other name will come up.
El Aj Bunaketa, LJP.
Oh, that got one, hey, the person got one. Hey. That person that got one, the other of the country. Let's see.
Candida Mamadi Doumbouya, JMD.
Again. Let's see. Okay, so it's like now the 8% kind of under that name plus somebody got one. Let's see. Let's make progress. Election in Guinea.
Candida Mamadi Doumbouya, JMD.
Mamadi Doumbouya. There you go. The election over, my people. Mamadi Doumbouya won the election. It's over.
Candida Mamadi Doumbouya, JMD.
Doumbouya won the election. There you go. We're not one person. Come on, Greg. What's going on? The whole country.
Candida Mamadi Doumbouya, JMD.
This guy is well liked in the country.
Candida Mamadi Doumbouya, JMD.
We'll keep it on. Don't worry. We won't see if we can hear another name. We'll keep it on. What is it? Because of my name or the deleted that one?
Candida Mamadi Doumbouya, JMD.
There you go. We're back on track. There we go.
Invalid vote.
Oh, that one invalid. But there's somebody vote that invalid.
Candida Mamadi Doumbouya, JMD.
And the only name over here. Let's make progress. Let's go, Colonel Gray. Let's make progress. Canada Mamadi Doumbouya, JMB.
Candidat Mamadi Doumbouya, JMB.
What you say, JMB or what? Anyway, let me progress. Let's go ahead.
Makale Kamara, fan.
Oh, we got another person. That's two now. And they got to double check that name. But wait,
they pronounce the winner and they
So his party is GMD.
GMD. Okay. GMD. Mamadi Doumbouya GMD. The man is not saying GMB, the man saying GMD. Y'all stop this thing. The man not saying GMB, I'm picking you up.
He's telling GMB, he's telling GMB, say that's how you do it. He said GMB. He said
The election is over, folks. Mamadi Doumbouya won the election. Can you imagine right here, all the 24, only two opposition? Wow.
Candidat Mamadi Doumbouya, JMD.
So my main first name is
Candidat Mamadi Doumbouya, JMD.
But on a serious note though, Emmanuel, right? For 5 minutes, 9 seconds, we got only two opposition vote. The rest of it, Mamadi Doumbouya.
One invalid vote.
One invalid. That invalid was going to the opposition. They took it away from that opposition. Now you see what Mr. Cummings crying today. Even with the two, they gave the people 3. They got taken it away. Can you imagine? For 5 minutes, 9 seconds, the only name, Colonel Mamadi Doumbouya, I know JMD or GMD, that he party. The election is over. The man have transitioned to civilian rule. He's the next president of Guinea. I don't know for how many years. Oh, wow. Can you imagine? Nobody get more than 2 votes in that precinct. They only want to make them to get 3, at least to get 3. They took it from them. They said that vote are invalid. Let's hear you, Emmanuel. Let's hear you. Guys, we got to close. Listen, Kono, I brought you on only because I wanted you to laugh with us. Sorry that I saw you late. That you see that the man in Guinea is not playing. The man won for the Dracula vein. And we can say what we want to say, but I believe with everything I know, Emmanuel, this can never happen in Liberia. I believe it. Maybe I will be making a mistake, but I just believe that the will of the Liberian people is to go to the ballot box. I think we're tired of bloodshed, we're tired of overthrow, we're tired of everything. And I don't think a president will fight his way to power, and when he knows exactly the people is against him. And the Liberian people are resolved. And I gave that to George Manuel Weah, and we gave that to Joseph Human Parker. The decision of the people will be the decision that stands. I don't think we'll go through, what the people in Guinea or other places are going through. That's my belief, and I'm trusting God to that. Emmanuel, it's been a wonderful show.
I believe that the Liberian people, at a large extent, even before the war, we are not very violent. With all what was going on between the 1980 to 85, we're still hopeful for the 1985 elections. And we went to the ballot in 85, and the Liberian people expressed their view. Unfortunately, what led to the crisis afterwards was that our view was not respected. And then we have the genocide that was taking place in Nima County, and the rest of history. So the Liberian people will always express that we'll always be patient to wait for the time of elections, and we express our opinion when we get to the election to the ballot box. That's the best place to express your opinion and to make a decision on where the country is going for. So that's why we all try to play in the theater, in this arena, to educate the Liberian people who is the best candidate to to lead our country forward. We've been on a journey for a very long time. This current democratic dispensation in 2005, over 20 years. And we have had different ruling parties. And today, the ex-president were able to share that from 1987, most of the rhetorics have been political rhetorics, and nobody have been able to deliver in 100 days, 100 days. So looking at our conversation this evening, as I conclude, I would just like to share what we have talked about and conclude on that. We started this conversation looking at the rule of law, what of anything have changed in this country, and we note that in as much.
I said, "Who you waving to, man? You distracting us, man."
I said, the man saying a lot. Give me a chance to say something.
The man doing a closing, I said.
Okay, I say you want to say something. let me close in 2 minutes, Isaac, and then I will allow you to say something. Look, no matter how we spin a wheel, there is always someone.
You speak, we go in order. I speak. As if the time over, we close the show. As will speak tomorrow.
Okay, Canio. Canio, you home or you stay in the hotel? Because your background changes all the time. You confuse all the time.
I left the living room because my computer was running out of charge. So
Kanyo left the living. If you go back to the video, right, you will see someone walking behind Kanyo that Kanyo made. So the person kept on walking and moving water bottle here and there. So Kanyo, somebody told him on the show, I read it, that Kanyo, you can't allow, the lady to be walking behind you. So he had to reposition. Kanyo, I didn't know you were big like that in Zimbabwe or South Africa, man. But I thought we were done with this maid thing. I hope.
Well, man, baby.
We'll get to you. Good talk. We'll get to you. Yeah, you matter, George.
Okay, so no matter how much we spin this thing, there is always a revelation that we believe will help the Liberian people to think about what we want in the future. Look, we had a video last week or early this week with Senator Sir Joseph raising the praise singing a lamb. But within that hall, there was a realistic thinker who shared with us that he's making $64 a month. That shows to us the reality of the situation. Wherever you have praise singer, there's the realistic people. And that should send the Liberian people thinking. A mayor is making like $768 a year. That's why he's taking home. But our country has a lot to offer to every one of our citizens.
You're talking about liberty?
With the right president in place?
No. He said you're making $64. So I'm trying to understand what you just said. You added it, and how much is it?
$768 a year.
Wow.
Yeah. So with the right president in place, that mayor will be making a salary that will not only take him home, but will also make his family and his children happy. And that's the reason we should be thinking seriously to how we can, with a leader that can help us to build the economy of Liberia, to have our people taking home the minimum salary of between $400 and $500 a month, that can make a realistic promise that you all will see the dividend within the first 100 days as he make that promise, and within the first 6 years of his administration. You all have a wonderful evening. It's been a very good week, starting a new week with you in your home. We look forward to a lot of conversation. On Tuesday, the finance minister is going to be, the former finance minister, Samuel Tua, is going to be here. We're going to be in the background to do the analysis after the conversation. But I hope every one of us join that conversation on Tuesday. You all have a wonderful evening. Look forward to this conversation tomorrow.
And again, I want to say thank you very much, Dr. George. But Dr. George, apart from all joke, facts come true joke. We appreciate you. Next time when you go to your political gathering or party, just keep off. I'm getting messages, some people didn't like the picture. We respect you, and just keep your hands to yourself, Dr. George. Thank you very much. Thank you.
I just said this so you can go me and go to the dinner.
Touch on Pepper Bush.
Yeah, I'm not touching the Pepper Bush. I'm not went for a program in Pennsylvania. You're taking some serious close-up picture of a man. This is the story. All day people sending me messages and they're going to call my Ellen too and let her know. But man, you got to stay on your ANC, man, or stay over. But anyway, let's hear you.
Gonna agree, you coming on the show late. At the beginning of the show, we shared that picture. Ma Ellie said we should take a picture and send it to Stato. So we do. And you see my hand to myself.
Where your left hand? Your left hand.
My left hand is on my back.
Oh yeah, right.
I thought you were going to say that AI generator, man. But so you was it that close?
Kayo, I mean,
Yeah.
let me go back.
Well, thank you.
It's 6:18 p.m. Eastern Time, USA. We get Kayo 2 minutes, so by 6:21, I add another minute. By 6:21, he should be done. Just watch your time, ladies and gentlemen. It's 6:18 right now, so by 6:21, Kayo will be done speaking. The Honorable Kayo Barbala.
But Theo, why you gotta always announce my time? You don't announce Dr. George that you announce my time.
Because you always complain, my brother. You always complain. You're a last born. That's why the last born will do. They call you back.
So let me take my time before all the ones you say that my time finishing again, because I know you come out, you say, oh, you use your time. But again, CEO, let me say thank you. I think we're having positive conversation about the country. I agree with you that the country is improving. Like you said, things are moving. Your only issue, like you stated before, is that this is not at your expectation. But what I would like to say,
he's gonna agree. I can laugh and agree. You want to say something you put me inside. Where did I say?
I just knew you would interrupt me. Yeah. So they were about my 3 minutes too. But like you said, I think your point is you expect certain things at a certain level that have not happened. What I want to say to you is that I'm very convinced that President Boykai will match deeds with words. I believe the promises he made them speaking in terms of his vision. When he became president, things that were going to happen incrementally over his time as president. We've used the first 2 years, as you can see, MCC, Compact, all of these attraction of international support indicate that the government is in the right direction. 2026, I again agree with you, CEO, like you said, progress is being made, but 2026 can either make or break. And I think it's going to be a defining experience in 2026. I look forward to a lot of positive things happening. I have explicit confidence that the president will deliver. I know that coordination will increase and a lot of other good things are going to come for the country. So as patriots, as centrists, our responsibility, not like Dr. George and others who is about coming back to power. We are not fighting to come back to power. We are just fighting that the country should move forward. And as President Boykai continues to lead in a way that shows maturity, he will continue to enjoy our support. I'd just like to close on the FOIA issue to say that, look, we challenge the government. Yeah, night after night. What is the story here? What is going on in FOIA? Is it President Boykai's retirement home? What is it really? And now the government has come up very clearly in terms of what is happening there. What is the price tag? It's 6 million, not 10 million. President Boykai has gone there to inspect the project. And they've owned the project. So now I think the onus is on anyone who wants to continue to make this a continuing scandal to present the evidence. And until we present the evidence, then all we are doing, we are just conjecturing, guessing. Oh, Lola, they stole money. Oh, Lola, they did something wrong. But where's the evidence? There's no evidence so far. But so I think it's also good for, the speech and good for governance. So again, CEO, thank you so kindly. We all want to see the country move forward, and we just pray that President Boykai continues to lead as he's leading and increase implementation so that we can see the country where it ought to be. It's been a pleasant time. Thank you to all of you on the show as well.
Kyle, thank you very much for coming, man. And I stand with you. I wish the president well. I wish the country well. But I would not, shy away from reminding this president the promises that you made to the nation, keep them. The reason why you were elected is because of these promises to rescue the country from the dark hole. And if we continue on this path, that we will hold you for misinformation, you know, that you're trying to cover up, like the FOIA project, we got to squeeze it out of you. Then we'll bring you, you know. Let's see the new things that will happen. Again, the president got 4 years, though. 2026 is very, very important. And I hope that they can get back on the right track. There's no PR in the government that helping the government messaging. Civil servants have not taken pay yet. Most of them complaining. You know, they have gotten the Liberia component, but the US component is lacking. SOE is holding back the Liberian people money. You know, they are not contributing to the budget. Up to now, we are confused. We don't know why. The president is not speaking about it. The Liberian people are getting tired. The prices, as much as rice price drop, people talking about fuel. It's just up and down, and the people are confused. They are saying that the hardship in the country is very, very serious. The country is hard. Can the president turn it around? We'll wait and see. Let me bring it as a do. I said, let's hear you. Let's hear you close, my brother. We're still waiting for T1OK to go out there and show all the street lights. I said, let's hear you.
So, Stato, I beg you, just in 2 minutes, 2026 will be a good year for the opposition. High power figures in the opposition did not want to take on the government in the first year, in the second year. They wanted to wait, give the government a chance, have more data based on which to engage the government. As a member of the opposition, and not just a member, but a strategic member and one of those at the top, I can confirm to you that the biggest power player will be making big moves in 2026. Like President, we are always said, we lead, they follow. Because anything we do, they come after us. No one has heard the United Party talk about website, right? Let me tell you that the CDC is about to relaunch its website. Very soon, you will hear United Party talking about relaunching website. Let me also inform you that President Weah is about to embark on the county tour. You have not heard United Party talk about county tour. Just wait. You will soon hear them talking about county tour. And the biggest of all, because the CDC has learned from all of the mistakes in the past, all of the errors, we've decided to rebrand. So today, the CDC did release a list of people that will oversee the CDC USA's convention sometime in June. And I wanted to say that would be a special one, different. President Weah himself will oversee all activities and will be here in the USA. And that's the reason why. That's the reason why we will, starting this week, pull ourselves together. I was privileged to have been appointed as the Secretary General. I will be overseeing the entire Secretariat to ensure the CDC's presence will be felt in every state here in the USA. Because that will be the beginning of the president's global tour. We know President Weah will pay the visit here in the USA. He will make tours in Canada. He will make tours in Australia. He will make tours in Europe, because the next election is something the CDC don't want to waste the government's and the people's time on the first ballot. We want to say to our people here in the USA, get ready for us. The president's coming here to the US sometime in June is a one shot that is the biggest you have seen. We're going to have some of the biggest rallies and gatherings. So, Stanley, let me quickly end.
Yeah, but let's go back. They put you number one on the building committee. They put you number one. Up to this time, nobody know the here and take to that building committee. Now they done made Secretary General in diaspora cities. But and I go home, remember, and the show.
So again, it tells you how important we are. We will be having a convention, a recruitment rally. We will be having regularization of seditions and lots of other things. All of you will need to know that this is not one of the conventions that I just held. The political leader himself, Liberia's political Maradona, will be here in the USA. And that's the reason why we will reach out to everyone across this country, where I am, to ensure we have some of the biggest for everyone. My brother, let me in. Yeah. Okay, my last meeting. Carry your phone also, let's see the street light. Carry your phone also, let's see the street light for my last meeting. Carry your phone also, let's see the street light.
So thank you, so let me say this. It's very important. T, wait for your turn, T. Don't be, you cannot be crying. You cannot be crying. Wait for your turn. But let me say this. You know what making me laugh, Emmanuel? They made answer number 21 on the building committee. You ever hear anything about building committee again?
But
they say answer now, remember way, but answer infinity. They say the man number 21 Conor Gray on the building committee. Oh, building committee, sorry that they're blind now. They're working in secrecy. Now they're making answer Secretary General for answer. You don't be serious with CDC, man. And you know you're my friend. My man start scratching your skin on the show. You know you're my friend and brother, man. You don't be serious. Yeah, you scratch your skin on the show. What kind of medicine? You go over your head under the t-shirt and scratch your skin. You get dry skin. No, be friend. That person is. You can't do this to us. They're not making Secretary General and get on a committee to come collect money. By the way, collect it, we eat it.
No. I'm not
collecting money. You gotta be serious. CDC gotta be serious.
What do you want to know about the building committee? Tell me. What do you want to know?
No. Let's do that one about that tomorrow show.
What do you want to know?
No, that tomorrow show. The man is on building committee.
What do you want to know?
This man is on building committee, right? He went to Liberia. Joe, we are not going to the side. The man said he going there. He left. He came back to America. Number 21 on the building committee. You remember when Joe Williams went to that place? I said,
I know why they didn't go to that program. I'm a brother.
They left Conor Gray, they left Akaris Gray, they made the man number 21. I said, don't do it. You know, that TA can help me out when I keep secret on the one, right? I think I have no interest in building committee. Now that I'm making Secretary General to collect money in the diaspora. Can you see it? I mean, you gotta be serious. I say you my brother, but you gotta be serious here. You gotta be serious. You just come like get your closing, man. I don't know what will help you. I don't know what to will help me.
Put me everywhere. It will be heading a brother.
You know where it will have Akaris Gray without help me because I got nothing to do in that war. Conor Gray, let's hear you, man. Let's hear you, Conor Gray. Conor Gray, just do your opening and your closing at the same time.
Yeah.
1 minute for your opening, 1 minute for your closing.
Senator, I think back in the end of the 90s, I think there was this big euphoria for Africa to transition from military rule to civilian. So the area at that time was filled with all kinds of young politicians coming up winning. I think that euphemism was, catapulted. It's like some part of Africa just wish military rule. So anytime a military-like figure is in a race, watch out. They might win. So that's why that's happening to because they have found out that, like their military counterpart, the civilian are no different. Just one person in uniform, the other person is not. But their mindset, continue to be the same, self-enrichment. So don't be surprised if Guinea elect Doumbouya, because they are jealous of their neighbor, Burkina Faso. You turn around Mali, you go so this, because they know that the military people, they do their thing, boom, and that's it. But the other guys, and but anyway, we hope when we go to the polls. But let me ask this question, Stanton, if you were aiming to become a 12th grade graduate of 12th grade, and you stop on the 9th grade because you didn't have school fee to pay, and then later you found school fee, and you went on 3 years later you completed, how would you refer to that degree? Is it new or old? You there?
You want me to answer? You want me to answer you?
Yeah.
But if you say that,
you want me to say it again?
Yeah, beg you, please repeat yourself, please.
If you're going to school
Mm-hmm.
and then you drop off on the in the ninth grade, you understand? Because of school fee, you didn't have school fee to continue. And then later, you went on to complete 3 years later. How would you refer to that degree or that qualification? Is it new or
I think that's a diploma. You got a diploma.
okay, that's the diploma.
Yeah,
that diploma. You're right.
Yeah,
It's a
that's,
diploma.
yeah. I think you got a diploma. It's not.
Yeah.
old.
Is it? Would you refer to it as a brand new? You being a brand new high school graduate with a brand
Yeah, that's that when you graduated.
Exactly. So if somebody was building and then they stop, somebody picks that building and ends it. Is that not a brand new building completed by whoever did it? Why are you counting the guy who started it?
No, because putting a building up is different from being graduating from high
No,
school.
they're not different. You just that you stop
Yes, it
in
is.
the project.
No, it
You
is.
stop in
No,
the
it
project.
is. No,
it's a
so
project.
nobody took me to ninth grade. I took myself to ninth grade and I completed my high school. So what you are saying, somebody started a project and another person completing it.
You started a project in a different era because you have money.
It's two different things. I
No,
went
it
as
can't
far
be.
as ninth grade. I went as far as ninth grade. Me. I went as far as ninth grade. I took a break because no school fee. I went back and completed. What you are saying, Peter started this project for 6 years. He didn't complete it. John came and completed the project. How you say that is
No, the project is a student. The project is a student.
So
the project was taken.
We'll let you
Anyway,
close.
let me go ahead.
I disagree with you, but we'll let you close. So do your closing.
Yeah, it's your right to disagree. But let me say this. One of the failed attempts by the last regime was the fact that they started so many things that they stopped short of completing. That's failure. If there's no project you can mark as my project if it's not completed to the letter, because it becomes counterproductive and useless to the general public who becomes the ultimate beneficiary. So this idea that I stop, that's a failure on their part. If somebody takes that project and ran with it and completed it, that individual who completes the project is actually the individual who succeed at ending that project. So this idea that we had half project, half breaking ground, there were so many grounds that the CDC broke, many. But you know what? The people are counting on now is the fact that we have project that they can point to. This is the Liberian Telecommunication Building. Otherwise, it would have been like this should have been the side of the Liberian Telecommunication. So this hogwash attitude that I'm hearing, that we should just abandon those failed projects by the former regime and just move on with new one. Who does that? Who does that? This is a national project. If people could take on them and finish them, those individuals who believe we're talking about government being continuity, and government came into being, all the failed projects, stop short project, they took it and ran with it. Today we can count those public amenities as Liberian public amenities. We're not talking about who started it. That's a reason why they could not even finish it, because they put all the money in their pocket. And now today they're talking about some are being rogue, some are being this. Lots of projects that should have been done. Yeah, there's no way that old regime would have left any money in the coffers for a new government to come and take over. They swept everything and then they went short. The new government came, looked for funding, finishing wherever they're finishing. So let's give people kudos where it belongs. It's not the former regime, it's this current regime that is doing so well, that helping us to come out of the woods on failed project that other people started. They ate the money and they went by their business. Now they're mad because you know what? They could have just done the national thing by finishing exactly those projects. Today they will have a lot of praises, but you know what? Putting money in their pocket was more important than finishing those projects. Failed regime, I would call it. Rogue regime. you want to say?
The retired corner at Remy Gray. Thank you very much, my friend. It's good that you joined us. We appreciate you. We're going to go to Kafiko and we'll finish up with T. Wonokai Fangalo.
So if we go to Remy Gray logic, the Unity Party stole, they ate all the money for the airport. The airport, they ate all the money. That's the logic. Dr. George, how you can deal with this kind of thing? We're talking about a very intelligent man. Remy Gray is speaking like this. How you can what kind of country are we having? See, they swipe all the money, they eat all the money, but they're passing around in Liberia. They're there in Liberia. We're not seeing they're arresting them. How can you say they eat all the money, but the people there, they're living there? You're not arresting them. You're not trying them. But you come on the national platform and say they eat all the money. What kind of thing is that? You know, sometimes I worry. I'm not worried about the older folks. I worry about the children in school who passing around, going to school tomorrow and listening to such a thing. So the airport, give it to Joanna. All the other things that we have finished on the give it. I don't think President Weah should even call Ma Ellen to come and give her praises for all those things. But it don't work that way, and my brother Remy Gray, it don't work that way. That's not the way. You don't get you can't get up and say they just get up and eat all the money, so they ain't leave nothing there. Government work like that. That's a big crime there. That's an issue. Somebody's supposed to be in jail. Somebody's supposed to be handcuffed and thrown in jail and take the key and throw in the sea, if that's the thing. But because that's not true. And that's why Sametua is coming Tuesday to educate people like you. That it doesn't work that way. You stop fooling our people. You know, it's out there. The former president is challenging you guys. Show any new project. Show it. Any new project. I will not take too long. I wish Kanyo were here who asked me to apologize. I don't know where was Kanyo, the Bujuba Keita called the judge and said, drop that case on Prophet Keys. Matter of fact, we're taking Prophet Keys to go shake the president's hand, endorsing Prophet Keys. We're talking about legal advisor to the president. I don't know where was he, why they didn't condemn that. I'm not going to go into that. I wish he could hear, but but anyway, he working for his money. You know, so let's come on the platform and understand that we're going beyond politics. We have children who will go pass around and say, oh, what Remy Gray say? Yeah, they eat all the money. They eat all the money. What sense that make? Come on, Dr. George, help me here, my brother. That's how it work. It don't work that way. But anyway, I rest.
Thank you. Thank you. T. Wonokai?
Yeah, Stan, thank you. And thanks to everybody who appeared on the show tonight. I want to make something very clear. I joined the Unity Party on November 30th of this year, and I am a proud member of the Unity Party. But I remain the executive director of the Foundation for Human Rights Defense. We continue to document issues of human rights and issues that relate to corruption and crimes committed by people that are in public offices in this country. Before this government came to power, back in 2017, we contacted the CDC government. We let them know that we were documenting everything that they were doing, and that we will be giving them our recommendations in terms of how government should function, the expectations of the people as it relates to their government. They didn't take us seriously. In 2019, we asked for a prison permit to be able to visit prisons in this country and see whether they are abiding by international standard or by national standard. We obtained our first prison permit in 2019 and we started visiting And that's when we started reporting and sharing our report with international organizations. I spoke on this show 2 episodes ago, and I said that it's a good percentage of the U.S. Embassy report that come out in January of every year come for us. So I want to say here that even though I have joined the Unity Party and that I will be sharing with them my recommendation as it relates to how the government should relate to its people, but beginning January 10th of this year, we will publish our first report. We start publishing 4 months ago. We resume publication. We'll publish our first human rights report on Liberia on January 10th, 2026. And after that, every month we will publish. What we will attempt to do is to share with the government, the Ministry of Justice, the concerns that we have and our recommendations. And if they do not follow, and if they act like CDC did, then well, we will just go on and start publishing it everywhere, like we used to share with the United States Congress Committee on Foreign Relations and with the U.S. Embassy. But for the look of things, this government is quite different from CDC because they seem to be listening. It appears to me that they will take our concerns seriously. Just because I am a member of the Unity Party does not mean that I will act like, people like Akaras Gray and Kev Hassan, who just, their support for the government means that the government don't do anything wrong. I'm not like that. If you are monitoring me here on this show the way I speak, because I call myself a self-made man. I've never worked in government in this country. I've never benefited $1 from government in this country. And that's not my hope anytime soon, unless I become maybe a representative or senator in the future. But as of this moment, as a businessman, as a private citizen, I will continue to speak objectively, and I will continue to document my observations, and I will share with people in government, and I will hope that they will take our recommendations seriously, that they will not be arrogant like the people who were in power not too long ago. They took the Liberian people for granted, they stole, they looted this country, and that's why the Liberian people kicked them out on October 10th of 2023. So far, for me, this government is operating differently. There are areas in which we have some concerns, in which we'll document, and we'll share our documentation with them on January 10th, and I hope that they will take it seriously and not act like the CDC, because if they do, then they are no different. So I wanted to make a certain announcement, but I did not share with you, so I don't know whether you allow me to comment on certain funeral thing that is coming up, a very important person.
Yeah, but you just can't come and give you an announcement. I mean,
no, we will talk about that. We will talk about that. So I just want to say that in my mind, this government is proceeding in the right direction. There are some issues that they should fix. We'll not give them a blank check. If we put our concern today and they do not address it, then we'll find other means to get our voices heard. But in my mind, in this moment, I feel so comfortable with the way this government is performing. They are so different from CDC.
Fagalo, thank you. Fagalo, you used to be here, right? You used to be in the state, right?
Yeah, I lived there 20 years.
You permanently back home now?
Well, I'll be returning in a couple of weeks, and then in 2 months, I'll come back here and stay until 2029.
Oh, wow. Wow. Are you running 2029?
Well, there's so many things, but I hope to. You know,
yeah. Will you be running on a CDC ticket?
CDC?
Yeah.
If I would run, no, hell no.
Will you be running on Unity Party ticket?
Either independent or Unity Party. That's something that will sort out. Either independent.
You in Nima this time around on Moserado, because you ran Moserado, you didn't win, you ran to Nima. So are you running in another county? Now you didn't win in Nima, you didn't win in Moserado. Are you going to run yourself?
If I do run, it will be one of the 2 counties, one of the 2 places that I ran before.
Well, T, you don't know stand up for children. I just saw the question.
The time is over.
I don't want to ask you if you're running on UP ticket, so you started with TDC first.
Somebody mute you.
Well, the best I would need to ask, so let me mute you. Okay, well, it's okay. It's good that you. It's good that you're running on Unity Party ticket, you know. It's good that you. But what about that information you have for me about the death of the guy, the EPA officer, the shot? You say you got that information for me, right? When will you like us to discuss it?
So I will tell you who our lawyer is and the advice that the lawyer has given. That is the reason I'm not sharing that information. But try you. I just say you one small thing. I say don't share. You share this. So because of that, that's why I'm not sharing with you. But I would have given you very important information. That.
Yeah. I mean, you broke the confidential chain, my man. So you got to work for it.
Right? When I you on the show, I tried and I did. Even I can't remember my man begging you don't share it. I think my man George for you.
Sharing messages between you and Sekou compared to then somebody shooting this guy, that's a whole different thing. But again, I want to say, with thanks to all of you. You didn't go out to show the live video that Street Light around your house. I mean,
it posted in the chat.
No. We asked him to go out and go live. Ever since, and I can go back to the time he shared the same video with me that he put in that chat room, right? I was screenshot it, right? And this is not fair to find out a way. Wait. I beg you, I beg you, my man.
I see what somebody says. It's not a new video. He says it's not a new video.
Color Gray. Find out or share with me the same video that he shared. By the way, screenshot, you will see the date and the time he shared the video with me. We asked him, say, find out, can you go out? He said, I can go right outside my house just now and show you, right? Go live. He didn't do it. He's sharing all video. Find out. You can do this on Spoon Talk. Okay? We'll give you a pass this time around. Next time we got to call you out. You can do this. You will not go live. You will not go outside of your window. You will not, okay? Because there is no, listen, the electricity is improving. We understand that. But for you to come on the show and say you'll go outside immediately to show us something, that's not right. Okay, we'll give you a pass this time. That's not right. What are you talking? Emmanuel, what are you talking? Where are you going? That's shit carrying you. Well, Nelson, thank you very much, guys. It's been a great show. I appreciate all of you. It's time to go and sit back, relax, eat the last Christmas food. We still get some around, and just Asido is at his new home. Asido looking fresh, like new money, Kev Hassan. I can announce that Asido is in his new home. Right? Okay. Asido is in his new home. No interruption. I said, let me finish. So when I said this, Asido is in his new home, he alone. I'm hearing that Asido bringing a girl from Liberia to the US.
I don't know what you're talking about, but let me talk about this. Hold on, let me talk about this.
I mean, we gotta go by hungry by. I started.
Start on post our stuff up now. Our letter. Stop hating the city.
Let me make it out. Leave me by. Beg you by. Leave me alone.
But the citizen does not hate you. Why you hate us so much, man?
I mean, CC hit me. Emmanuel, you are here. The message CC hit me. That's their job. We are saying them close down the radio station and they close it down.
Now, wait. Cap is
gotta go. That's it. Thank you very much, Nelson. We gotta let you go. We want to say thanks as always. We appreciate you, Emmanuel, George. Emmanuel, thank you very, very much. It's good seeing you. T want to come back in with Black in here. You can kind of time finish. He will learn the hard way. But every time I come on Remy Gray, it's good to see you, my friend. Thank you very much.
Stanton, let me ask you one question before I go. Why
Yes, sir.
every time anybody expresses a political opinion against someone, the next thing other people jump on is hate or like? Is that what politics is all about?
That's la bureau, my man.
I mean, I think every day.
No, I'm asking you. In
politics,
there's no hate.
I would tell you, say that La Bureau. That's how it is in La Bureau. That La Bureau, my man.
Nelson, you can come to cover our convention here. Nelson, we are having one of the biggest.
The people are saying to you, the people, man, I live with your convention, man. Y'all go do.
Nelson, you
were in La Bureau. You ran away from there. You didn't attend the groundbreaking ceremony of CDC. You're number 21 on the list.
Nelson, you see your convention.
But you have a convention, man. I don't even know who would trust you to send money to you. The man went Liberia, Congress. The man went Liberia. The groundbreaking of CDC, the man refused to go there. On the same day they were doing groundbreaking, Colin Gray, you are muted. On the same day they were doing groundbreaking, the man left. Then I hear what believe and trust
What
today.
from the grapevine is that he ran away because he was owing someone. So the person was coming closer. They were there on that ground.
I see.
Yeah.
I mean, but if you can't do that though. You are number 21 on the list, and you didn't show face. You ran away. Then are you coming to tell somebody and say, Joe, we are coming to America for you to collect money again? How can you do that? I mean, CDC got to be serious, man, but I'm a business, really that one.
Oh, the man said something good. He said they'll reach out to everybody, like as though they didn't do it the first time. As soon as they win, you don't hear from them anymore. They'll reach out. That's true. As soon as they win election, they're gone.
Yeah, I can't leave alone. I can't leave us alone. Go home. I can't see you later. Bye. I want to say, bye, Kev. I want to say to all of you, thank you very much for joining us today. Tomorrow we'll be back with Spoon Talk. The biggest Spoon Talk. It will be a wonderful show tomorrow. We want to say yes, indeed. It always be
taking the photo.
You will take picture all day. You will still inside. It's always good to have all of you, man. Listen, a beautiful day in the city, a beautiful night wherever you are. For the great, thank you very much. Tell one kind of take picture and you get tired. You mind? You can't say anything. That anything with you. You better hear hello. Great, thank you, Nelson. Thank you very much, Nelson. It's good having you, my friend. It's always good having you. Thank you for covering for Diamond Slanger. He wanted Nima on assignment. The vice president had a big program today, and Diamond share on the page. And again, a lot of things happening. But we'll wait and see. We'll talk our own. The people thought that, well, that's why you're sleeping on me. You know, on Tuesday, Summit 12 will be on Spoon Talk 101. That's it. I'm concerned. Summit Talk, I'm going to talk plenty. But you know what? It will be a wonderful show. Because again, Summit 12 is coming on Spoon Talk. The issue will be discussed, Nelson. It will not be about Summit 12. It will be about the issue, the country. And a lot of people want to know. You know, I want to say thank you for joining us, Nelson. I know you'll be on point, you'll be here, and we have a wonderful discussion with Summit D12. Nelson, thank you very much for being patient with us. Thank you for holding it down till we meet again. May God be with you and be with all of our followers. If you have not subscribed to the Spoon page, to the Spoon Network, please do so. Just go on Facebook and hit the like button. Follow us. Follow the network. This is your network. All right. Because of you, we are here. All right. I'm hearing some guys of the old saying that they won't come and do the Spoon renewal. That's fine. Everybody welcome a Spoon. You know, I don't keep anybody up right now. I don't do that. The only person I will kick out all of this show, Nelson, the day I've had a kind of bad. Then you will cry out, man. But I want to say thank you very much, Nelson, man. Anything else? You want to share anything with us?
No, I think we're good. Yeah.
Nelson, we're good. And I'm going to drink my crab pepper soup. Hot.
Wow.
Good. Oh yeah, it's very, very hot. They get the pepper, they put inside the small pepper. That's it. When you drinking it, then your nose running, then you sweating on your bald head. You know, that's why. Yeah, that's it. But the crab, you know, the ordinary, the Duga crab. You know, the big crab legs that get something juice in the middle that you gotta crack open. Then you take the thing out. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, I know what you're talking about, but crab very hard to eat crab. So
what make it hard to eat?
Yeah,
if you take the crab from the soup, you suck the juice from in it. When you finish sucking it, they get a crab cracker you can use to crack the crab something open. You got something like, bro?
No, I don't know if that. Maybe because I don't eat
that's all right.
Crab and
so how you can crack crab with your teeth? So you can do it with your teeth?
Oh yeah. Crack it with the teeth.
No, the other thing that you can press and crack it, you crack it open, and you take all the juice from inside. That's it. Oh yeah, the lobster crab legs, the PB one, the sea crab, the PB leg, not a poo crab. I'm not talking about the Duga crab. I'm talking about the red crab.
The people from Nukuta listening to you.
No, but you know what? The Duga crab, the poo crab is better though. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, I think I know that. But somebody saying a crab behind you, if I can see the crab.
What a crap. What a crap. No crap, Yami. What is about crap, Yami? No, for all the serious though, doing this weather, Nelson, right? When you cool like this, it's good that you drink hot pepper soup. You gotta take the bowl and then put it to your mouth and drink it. Then when you get to the crab, you take the cracker, you crack the crab, you get open it, you take the thing from in the middle.
I don't understand. With pepper soup, you take the bowl, you drink.
No, you don't drink it with a spoon.
Oh.
No. I got my cassava, right? I bought the cassava.
No.
I call it cassava sponge, I bought it. They call it Goya. It's soft, it's very nice, right? I don't drink pepper soup with spoon though. I put a whole bowl in my mouth because I want it to go in my brain.
Ah.
Oh yeah, you have that experience? I cook it, the red pepper soup. Red pepper soup. How you gonna do pepper soup with spoon? No. I put a whole bowl in my mouth and drink it. Then it go in my brain and make my hair hot. Yeah. Then you start sweating from your nose. I mean, that's the best way. It will take the fuel from you. I mean, don't get feel bad saying, yeah. We must have a greater way to eat. The greater way to eat well, I'm thinking, yeah.
Because myself, yeah, but that way, the other way of drinking the pepper soup.
But how you drink pepper soup?
Drink the pepper soup with spoon.
No, man. What kind of pepper soup you go drink with spoon? Pepper soup? Take a whole bowl, put it to your mouth, and then drink it, and then you gotta feel yourself drinking it. How big you are? You drink what? You drink pepper soup with spoon? That water you drinking?
So that tea.
It's not tea I won't drink. I put a whole pepper soup in my mouth, the whole bowl, and then drink it. But I said though, I said was cooking for himself the other day. He was cooking pan butter for himself the other day. I said in his own house now, all free, you know.
So
I mean,
you were able to also behind me, you pull me to the back. I tried to bring myself on from where his name, your other small soldier, Nelson, pull me back again. Other small soldier,
No, but on a serious note though, if you want to drink pepper soup, Nelson, right? Pepper soup is not tea that you go you blow it. No. You want it hot. And you put it to your mouth and just drink it and you just feed it in your system. Yeah, it gets your body jobo. Yeah. You know, I mean, that's the thing. I mean, if you buy
Nelson can put the whole bowl to him off and be drinking it. Sweet.
Yeah, but I had to drink pepper soup. That's what I'm talking about, the real pepper soup with pepper and all your yama inside.
Already pepper in the pepper soup. Then you put the bowl to your mouth.
Because you wanted to hit the right spot, Nelson. You wanted to hit the right spot. You're not going to go drink pepper soup and think that drink it with a spoon and you blow it for what? No, man. That's about bake you back. Go in peace back. You want, yeah, man. Yeah, go in peace, Nelson.
Have a good night, sir. And
let's take good night to Acedo. Acedo that moved, Nelson. Acedo is in his own place. I don't know. I will keep that other story. The man moved in his own place. Acedo moved to his own place. We gotta announce it. I don't know what the man had in there.
Anytime you will do children politics, you can put the person to the back.
Acedo is in your own place. Compare Acedo picture in the last few months with what you're saying now. Acedo
the background different. The background is there.
Someone say, I dare you to go independent. What does it mean? Go independent where now? Go independent of Stanton. I'm very independent from Stanton. Stanton hates CDC and CDC loves him.
I hate CDC. I don't hate CDC, right? Yeah,
I'm kidding. Nelson can come and cover the program. It's a big week in politics of Liberia. Nelson has to be here to cover that program. And stand up, I'm talking as an authority. Don't say authority in my body. You the one saying why they put me here, so you want protest for them to remove me. I don't know.
No. Sorry, if I get voices in CDC, I will ask them to remove me and put a carriage right there.
We will be ensuring that the very best of the party comes out. And I know Joseph Jackson, one of my big brother, I saw his comments and stuff. Joseph Jackson will reach out to you. We know your concerns are legitimate, but it's okay. Things happen in life. But again, you cannot keep living on the past forever. All of us gone through things. Even in government, we have.
So let me ask you, right? I know you have patience for your people.
So Joseph Jackson will reach out to you.
I know you have patience. I want to ask you a question.
Yeah.
I want to ask you a question. Summit 12 coming on Tuesday.
Right.
Listen to what the former president said today in the church, and what Summit 12 will be saying. I said, I'm looking at something. I'm looking at a serious political fire, though. We are going. Nothing got to go home. But looking at what was said by former President Weah, and what Summit 12 coming to do on Tuesday, I say, what are you guys trying to do to the Liberian people?
We just want to be truthful. Summit 12 posted two stuff on his Facebook page. 2 of them. Go and read them. He's not playing politics like the real politician. Whenever he says something, he backed it by evidence and facts. Today, he talked about the issue of civil servant salary. Yeah. And how you call him, or Darius Doe expanded on that. Read it. He said the Unity Party came to power and said CDC
the wage bill.
More in the wage bill. And that CSA said they reduced the number of workers.
It's not adding up. It's not adding up. The book not adding up.
It's closer to 70 million increment from what it was from 2023. And also he says something which is very important. He called for transparency of the government. They have other compensation. All of us know other compensation is just a tricky way of reducing the quote-unquote actual wage bill. So they took some from there and put in other compensation. Despite that, though, the wage bill continued to balloon. So Samuel Twelve does not just say things, he backs them up by
how terrible is Samuel 12 to the fight when you talk about everything Gafwan saying that is moving so unique? Because Samuel 12 was there for 6 years, I say. And he's that person that can make the case against Gafwan now, right? Gafwan saying that we have to pay everybody. That's not true. Gafwan saying the wage bill is like this. That's not true. A budget of $1.2 billion. Now it's only for the rich. And I don't know how Samuel 12 can exclude himself from this same argument, because we saw something similar on Samuel 12, but he brought about harmonization. And the government is not getting rid of harmonization, not anytime soon. So Samuel 12 coming up now. You know, the Liberian people want to see a political fight, yeah. But Samuel 12 is that person now to say, Gafwan, you need to tell the Liberian people the truth, because everything you say is a lie.
So start on very quickly. Nelson gotta go. First off, I can confirm to you, Samuel 12 myself talk almost every day. We talk to them only 3 times. I can confirm to you 2029 for Samuel 12 will be one of the most explosive person out. He's not going to be silenced.
He's not afraid of nobody.
He's not going to be afraid of nobody. Now, right after Samuel 12 leaves the show on Tuesday, few days later, you hear UP bringing certain case, some kind of other case. He's not going to be battled by those. But let's say this on the issue of harmonization, Stanton. How is it possible that this government will undo what in the belly of their conscience they know is good? Harmonization was meant to harmonize salary. Some people were making $3,000, while others were making $70, $60. It only reduced those who were making $3,000, $4,000 and increased those that were making less. How is it bad? How can the government come and say, no, you are making?
But harmonization never came. But let me ask you, it never came by way of CDC alone, right? It was internationally done also, correct?
Absolutely.
Can the government go against that which was done internationally and reset? Because now to reset is hard for this government. 2 years now, the government is on harmonization.
That's the reason why we keep beating on them, that we dare them to undo it. Because we know it is a good thing. You can't undo what is good. You can't. How can you tell the Oman that you were making $4 first, CDC government carry you up to 100, but we carry you down back to 40? It doesn't make sense. You can't do it. That's why we keep beating on them and challenging them to undo harmonization. They politicize it and made it to look bad in the eyes of the people. Start to look at it this way. Few persons salary was reduced. Nobody wants their salary to reduce, not even me. Before I went in government, the person that was in my position made about 7,000. My salary was reduced by half. Who wants their salary to be reduced? No one. So
it's going to be an interesting show to hear Senator coming on and saying that, listen, enough is enough. I'm coming to speak. Senator will talk about sanction. Senator will talk about the bread and butter issue. Senator will talk about the governance issue, what the government means when we talk about taking people out of tenure. I'm afraid that Senator lawsuit issue that is hanging over him. I said, dude, if Senator come up, and you know me, we're going to push Senator to the wall, right? Look at the MCC story that people run away today. Senator had anything to do with MCC. Look at the LEC, the CLSG from Ivory Coast. How far did he leave that? You remember when Senator said we are paying Liberia is selling current to Ivory Coast? I mean, what's the story behind the Millennium, how you call them, the people that do the road project? Senator was in all of these things. But I said, guess what happened? He's coming up to speak. The people want to hear from Senator. The people want to hear from Senator Nelson, and I don't know. People are concerned about Senator coming. There will be fire. There will be fire. I say, we gotta go. We gotta go. We gotta leave it where it is because Nelson gotta go home. Nelson, I'm not sleeping anytime soon. I'm going back on social media, and I'm telling you right now, I'm going to start poking people and start researching about Senator. Everything on Senator will be out on Tuesday. The government people will be waiting to listen. Will Senator change the narrative that Jowea tried to do today? Because Jowea called President Bouaga a liar. And I was taken back. Jowea is not holding on and saying Uncle Joe no more or my papa no more. Jowea is taking it to President Bouaga, directly calling him a liar. And this is a big one. Let the begins. And I'm telling you, Nelson, I'm telling you, this is what the network is built for. It's going to get serious, Nelson. I mean, it's going to get serious, Nelson. It's going to get serious, Nelson. But I know you got to go home, Nelson. Let me leave here. Let me go drink my pepper soup. My pepper soup is hot. They're waiting for me. They put it in the microwave to warm it. And I want to say to all of you again, thank you for joining us. And to our brother Nelson, Nelson, I about to go. Please don't put any gay picture up when I leave to wish them happy birthday. Hey, Nelson, please. I'm begging you. Because now I leave, they ready to wish. But I want to wish my she says she my cousin, Rita Frank Norman, happy birthday. Today is your birthday, Rita. I want to say happy birthday to you, Madam Richard. We wish you Godspeed. We hope you are having fun. You are enjoying your birthday. Till next year, may God guide you, may God keep you, and may God celebrate you. Happy birthday to you, Madam Richard Frank Norman. All right, Nelson, have a good night, man. It's time to go.
Yeah, wish you the same, sir. Have a good night. Yeah. Well, folks, we want to say thanks a lot to you for being here with us tonight. It's been a good show. Thanks to all of you who shared the show. Thanks to the many of you on radio who have been listening. Thanks to our partner radio stations for relaying the program. Spoon Talk will be on tomorrow. This has been the one-on-one with the CEO, the final edition for 2025. I want to say thanks to all of you who have been here with us from the very start of the show. I see Sarah Johnson, thank you for being here. Passcode, we appreciate you. I see Isaac Younger, thanks for being here with us. Lincoln Morris, Dauda Daniels, thank you for joining us. Philip Bala, we appreciate you as well. Prayer Kimmer, we thank you. We want to say thank you for being on here tonight. And thanks to Dolly for joining us as well. Till we come back, have a good night. I'm Nelson Collier, and bye for now.
Yes, I a special one. The CEO stand coming with the spoon, and your boy right in the south.